guitar is cutting out. Acoustic and spiral drop. Topher Taylor is here, urban. Ryan Saunders too. Maxwell, Adam Steele, and John Prophet. Saber Rider, John Prophet wants a moons over Miami. Steven Stallings and Cletus Christ, the winner of the contest. The Base Mountain says, hey, 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 hey. Intermedia, you're the man, 'cause you're the last one of the song today. Yeah. Robin DeLeon, Stephen Pipes are also here. Hello! If you look, this is the place to be on Friday night, and the time to get here is early so that you can witness the ceremonial
cracking of a cold one ASMR.
while it's still fresh. Yeah, it is kind of funny that if the guitar is reflecting the green screen, it's like I'm also transparent. So I was shooting something in here that I needed the green screen for, and I was like, why not? I'll get the green screen set up like old times. So it's such a pain in the dick. I want it to be easy, because like it's like a roll up. This is a great green screen. It's like maybe like, I don't know, 6'7" or 8, which seems like it should be big enough. But it ends like here. Anyway, if I'm sitting down, gangbusters. But I used so much goddamn green screen this week. I've been in the dungeon, you guys, in the dungeon editing for days. This new video like it's so over the top, you have no idea. Anyway, Matthias, Gitklar, Darren Carpenter, Noah Fredland, Purge the Machine, Rib 1997. Hey bro, what genres do you listen to? There you go. There's your answer. I listen to fart sounds. I am an avid collector of fart noises. And what genres do I listen to? I don't listen to genres. I listen to good songs in whatever style. Cletus, Christ is our first victim. Oh, did I open this channel? I did not, and now I did. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I wonder who the first person to add "oh yeah" to a song was. Like, who was the first to be like, "oh yeah," and then like, oh my God, you guys, did you feel that positive energy that just happened when I did that? Oh yeah. And everybody in the room was like, oh my God, I'm coming. What sort of lens am I using? This is the, what is the company? It's the Sigma 24-70. I made it public. I made the channel public. Can a mod do me a solid and check on that? I'm gonna stall. I'm gonna stall while somebody smarter than me figures that out. How do we? Oh, that makes my hat disappear. You guys want to chill at the beach? Oh my God! Look at my eyes. What the hell? Okay, let's hang out in the space lounge for a little while. Oh yeah, I love the Sigma lenses are the fucking bomb, dude. I love them. Saberreiter, Dankeschön. You have been added to the list. Once we figure out the... I don't know how to make it more public than it is. The thing that I used to do, I just hit the sync it with the category. I think the category maybe needs... I don't know. How we doing? 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 How we... Oh, it's Mr. X Riffology who demonetized my video this week by releasing his song for the contest. Anyway, here we are on the bridge, we're in the back space lounge of a starship, hanging out. That's fine. Hold on, let me ping the mods. Yeah, weird. I don't know why that's happening. Somebody smarter than me. Fix the fucking Discord. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not you. This happened last week too. Are there any mods? Yeah, I mean, it's fine if you want to release the song, but like you should set it in your whatever you like, DistroKid or whatever, so that you know, so that people aren't having this problem, you know what I mean? There's a way that you can set it so that it won't do a content ID claim. Anyway, yeah, if you could just release it. Because otherwise I'm going to have to cut it out of the video, and then you won't get any, you know, people coming to your song from my channel, if that's something that you want. Anyway, eventually, all of the videos will get demonetized as people release their music. It's fine. Steven Stallings, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list that will eventually exist once we figure this out. I guess I'll ping Jonas. You guys, I know I said this last week, but it is nearing completion. Holy fucking hell, bro. I have been going ham on this next video. I've been editing all day, every day for 3 days in a row. I don't know yet if it's good. But it's going to... Oh, maybe I had to turn on view channel for a Gong Gang. I don't know. Check it now. Maybe I did it. I don't know. Anyway, try it now. So the video is that I'm doing a song rescue for You Hang the Moon. Yes, I am a space cowboy. Okay, I figured out what I need to do now for next time. Okay, sorry about the delay. So, guys, drop your jams in there. It exists, but you can't post? Oh, no. Send messages. Allow members to send messages in the channel. Try it now. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Check it out, check it out, check it out. Let me know, let me know, let me know. If it's good to go. If you're not writing songs about everything all the time, you'll never be great. The channel disappeared. Jonas, please. Jonas, save me. It should be... It should just be everyone. Embed links. Oh, embed links or share links? Okay. Is it okay? It's open? Okay, great. Oh, okay. Now we're coming in hot. Thank you. Great, great, great. Wonderful, great, fantastic. Here we go. At long last. All right. Did you guys know that it's fucking 6'9"? Let me get a fucking hashtag nice from every single one of you handsome devils. And pretty ladies. And pretty handsome devils. And devil ladies. And handsome ladies. And handsome devil men. And pretty devil ladies. And pretty men. Man devils. And some dirt devils. Oh, all right. Hold on. Let me just do this. I forget what I was doing. I just gotta start the pooing of. Gotta get a shoe in. Okay, so far, I've got Cletus Saberwriter and Steven Stallings. Okay, this one's Steven Stallings. Got it. Okay, here we go. So Cletus wants a proper Roast. Yeah, 69, nice. Sorry, somebody asked a thing. Real quick. Can we send the song if it's already released? Yes. Not to the contest, but you can to this stream. This is unrelated to the contest. Of course, except that right now we're going to listen to Cletus's song from the contest. Stuart Bradley thinks me and Drusif and Stevie T would make a hilariously awesome album together. I think that's possible. The only song I've done with... Actually, I've done 2 songs with Stevie T, and they were both kind of serious ones-ish. One of them is instrumental. That one's pretty old at that point. Okay, so Cletus says he changed some things. You updated some stuff. So let's hear it. So this is the contest-winning song from this past month, from May. The Solar King by Cletus. Christ. He fell right on his Cletus.
With the fearful sigh and the stars in his eyes, the planets align as he
Yeah, Dread Machine is still... So, what I would have done right here is have the drums do something. Like, and I probably would have had a little drum fill in that riser thing. Can you hear me okay while the song is going? I feel like my voice is not loud enough. Let me just go ahead and pop that up a bit. Just a smidge. You're gonna have to let me know what the... Oh, I gotta turn on the gate. Because you can probably... How we doing? How's this? How's this going? So like...
His body was taken in a cosmic haze, and it was out of phase with his mind. He was alive.
Just something to change it up the second time. Doesn't have to be that. That's...
Put your thrusters up, put your visor down. You can blow this town in an instant. You can be everywhere.
How's that? How's my voice? You could also just turn the song down a smidge.
You're a rocket man and the past expands, but don't get burned by the sun. Spinning faster and faster around. Blasting meteors in his way.
Also, the guitars are...
Thank you, man.
Definitely too loud, or your voice is too quiet. This is like the constant battle. This is the battle with mixing rock music that I've heard. Guitar versus vocals. Guitar almost always wins, and that sucks.
It was only a matter of time. The show is over.
Oh, and I want a bigger build into this chorus, because the chorus is fucking huge.
It was only a matter of time. The show is over. The Solar King.
Just needs to be a bit bigger, and like there's a couple parts in here that feel like you're building a bit.
All the outer rings.
And
Thunder's crash and a radial smash.
Okay.
You've been shattered, broken, splintered. What a shame.
and then your second verse, you drop it all the way back down to where it was for the first verse. That to me always feels like a bad move, just because then it feels like we're gonna have to build way up again, all the way back up to where it was. So I would not drop it all the way down just to guitar and vocal again, or go down further. Take it all the way down to like maybe bass, or maybe a low rumbly synth, something like that, and then when it kicks in, take it up higher to a higher dynamic level than you were at the first verse. I think maybe. You just realized I was using green screen? Did you think I was just yeah, I'm just broadcasting from space. And this has a lot of stops, like I know that was like my main critique of the last song that you sent in before the Roller King incident. Kazoo solo.
They made him a monster and charged him, and he felt electrified. In the hyperdrive, have a galactic ride.
Okay, so then the third verse, you've kicked it up.
Spinning faster and faster around, blasting meteors in his way.
Dude, that part, I laugh every time. Oh shit! I'm sorry, we gotta stop real quick. Today is 6/9. We got 69 courtesy of Andrew Jackson, and it is 69 degrees in Glendale right now where I live. Boom. I better get so many hashtag nices right now. I better get 69 at least. 69 nices in the chat right now, or I will not continue the show. I'm going to sit here and count each one. Go ahead. I see one. That is not nearly enough to continue. We got 2, 3. I just realized the chat is not on the screen. Did I? It's just not working at all. Like, it just flat out refuses to exist. Or is it behind the green screen? No, it's not. Oh, there it was. It was there, and I killed it. Okay. All right. I'm not actually gonna wait for you to hit 69 of them. Thank you. That's what's up. Thank you, Andrew Jackson, for your sending money just to make this number make me giggle. I want the drums to be a bit punchier all the way around. Like, I know this is like... supposed to sound vintage, but I think that kick can still hit a bit harder. Yeah, obviously, I loved this song from go. So these are just things that I would do. I think you got the majority of it in there. You know what you could do? This is something I just love to have a ton of tricks in my pocket for taking things up a notch, like little things that I can do every time I think the song, like every time a thing comes back, I add something to it. One thing that I do, octave down vocal. Like, let's see. So
radio smashed, been shattered, broken, splintered. What a shame! This is the price you pay to see the depths of space. Now you're paid away.
I don't know what the fucking words are. I mean, they're in here, but I'm not gonna read them. Anyway, you get the idea. Like any little thing that's gonna take it to like the little thing to the next level. Playing the riff in octaves, doubling it up. Octaves are cool because it changes it without actually changing any of the pitches. It thickens it up without really changing it. Nikthos, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Anyway, so you get the idea. I think the song is fucking great. I think it just needs like little things like that are gonna like it just needs that little bit of polish and always something to bring you like to the next part, to carry you through, to level it up a little bit every time, just a little bit. But that these are like almost tricks, but really it's just, I don't know. I kind of hate calling them tricks because it's all kind of tricks, right? Like just little things that make our brain go wee, like whatever. Just because it's like, I don't know, prefab or something doesn't make it bad or whatever, you know. So because the core song is really good, all of these little things will make it better, but it's going to be really hard to fuck it up. You know what I mean? Like the core song, if you sat down and strummed it on an acoustic guitar and sang it with no production at all, I think it would still be really good. So that's the test for me. Okay. So this is one. So this has a music video. We've got a photosensitive warning. So if you guys have photosensitive epilepsy, you get seizures from flashing lights, I would close the browser, because I'm about to do this to make it the whole screen, because I can. Okay, here we go. This is Additional Time. This is Saber Rider. New song dropped. This was, he sent this in a few months back. It's called Apocalypse Boogie. If you use any of my suggestions, I want 50%. Oh, my eyes are fucked up, aren't they? This is fun as shit. Yeah, 50% of nothing is still nothing. Those are some hefty sub drops. Giving you a thumbs up. You guys had fun with the green screen. I love the super chill with the scream, like super chill look with the scream. Oh, that's a cool move. Put just the one line on screen, so it's not a lyric video, but you did the video in your living room. Green screen is fucking magic, dude. It's hard though. I have the fucking biggest one available, like commercially, and it's still a fucking postage stamp on camera. I'm sure you experienced this problem. Is this one that Manu did? I guess I could. Fucking, oh god damn it. No. Well, I want to go back. I have listened to this fucking song 100 goddamn times this week. I never want to hear it again. He does all of it, all your production now? Yeah. It's killing. It's like, it sounds so fat and nice. Just paint the walls green. Well, it's in the, so this is a pop-up green screen that I have in here. In the garage studio, I have a huge, it's 12 feet wide roller of green screen paper, matte paper. And like, it's wild. If I want like a full body shot with me in the green screen, like I can't like flail my arms a lot because it's still like I'll still be out of it if it's not straight. Anyway, it's fucking annoying, but this was great. I think like this video is so much fun. I want to like not look at it while I'm listening. But in the garage I can't paint the walls because they're canvas. I guess I could just not look at it so you guys can enjoy it. So like, so the only thing that I find like hooky about the lyrics is the deeper and deeper line, which is kind of whatever. And then we eat the young before we, or kill the poor before we eat the rich. Eat the young. We just eat everybody. And the nice halftime. Yeah, I mean, it's like a little one-dimensional, but Eskimo hate breed. Yeah. But it's, you know, it's like hardcore. It's not supposed to be crazy. I think it's super fun. And yeah. I think probably I gave you a lot more critiques the last time you sent it in. I think maybe it needs like a little bit of I would have added some kind of second guitar part somewhere in there. Like it felt like almost just all heavy guitars the whole time. I mean, there was the part where it kind of went or whatever it was, and that was a cool texture change. of these, and then one of these. Can somebody tell Elijah? This is, the rules are in the description. But yeah, congratulations on dropping it. That's a cool song. The production is killer. It's heavy. It's fun. The music video is fun as shit. I actually found it to be very dynamic for hardcore. Yeah. Because that is not a, it's not a dynamic genre of music. Okay, Steven Stallings, Canines. Yeah, the synth and the break beats, yeah. Definitely had that. And that gives it some not heavy. Oh, that is.
Chasing you, I am the fucking walls inside your head. Trying to escape me, you are like the brand of minutes. Ripping you apart and tearing at your bones. Stripping everything you have left to show until you've never felt so low. The person in the mirror bites the hand that feeds.
Chris Pugh. Pew, pew, pew. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list, Chris Pugh.
Fighting change and shackle this prisoned mind of mine. Digging through the walls, these merciless canines.
Canines. That's kind of weak to me. A weak ending on a, so far, otherwise cool. The production's not really there yet, but
The person in the mirror bites the hand that feeds, clawing through my life, a parasite's disease. Fighting chained and shackled, this prisoned mind of mine. Digging through the walls, these merciless canines.
yeah, so it's gonna, like, it's gonna sound more natural if you don't say canines. Like, if you were to say the word canine to me, you wouldn't put the emphasis on nine. So it sounds awkward. All right, we hit a hundo. Let's get a new hat going on. Fuck it. We got a German one for Saber. So we got there's like a bit of a butt rock major third in there, which is cool. But it's kind of unrelenting. Not kind of, it's very unrelenting. There's no... Like, it doesn't feel like a journey. It feels like we're being bludgeoned. So he's saying this is his first song ever written, or a complete song written, and ever tried to mix. So that's great. So for a first attempt, great work. It feels there's very little dynamic content. You got a little bit of a thing here, but it's very short-lived. Your vocal melody in your chorus is like pretty good. It sounds kind of derivative of something. I can't off the dome think of what it is, but part of it is that it feels kind of weak just because of the way that you're singing it. And and your voice doesn't have a lot of power right there. It sounds kind of talky, you know, like there's a thing that happens when you engage your singing voice that makes it different from your talking voice. When you get to a point where it's kind of good at it, or that you're good at it, it's like it's going to sound different and not so much like you're having a conversation. Like that's what I sound like when I sing, rather than like there's like a shift that happens. So try to get that down. I always tell people to try and sing a bit higher. Like this to me just sounds like you're singing a little too low in your range, because I don't know if that's just because for me activating that change to sing sounding voice is easier in a high register. But that's just gonna improve as you're going, you know. Oh, Lil J-Man is singing on this, so you did not sing on this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a little bit of over-enunciation that will also create that problem. There's like a certain, it's almost like a singing alphabet that is, and vowel menu that is different in singing than, you know, than in speaking. I mean, you can do whatever, of course. There's no rules, but okay. Steven Stallings did all the screams. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So, I do think you've got like, you're trying to like put too many words in all of this. There's a lot of words. There's a lot of everything. It's a lot. It's constant. It needs more space. But it's like, it's a really good start. So keep down this road. Just try and like, try experimenting with some like extreme dynamic shifts, and then see what happens. Like try, yeah. I find that sandboxing with some of these things and not being so attached to everything is a really, really, really good way to exercise these ideas, because you have to hear them and hear yourself doing them before you will believe that you can do it and that it's going to work and that you will think to do it when you're writing for real. So what you can do is just do a save as and call it like the throwaway, and just experiment wildly in your DAW with take the section and fuck around with it. Try a bunch of different things. Try playing the riff differently. Try playing it an octave higher. Try chopping parts out of it. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Just to hear it, You don't have to use it if it sucks. But I think just like adding space, or I mean, however you want to look at it, adding space, cutting notes, like whatever, just to get a little bit you know, a little bit more air in it. But it's good. Oh damn, we got 109.69. Still, it's still 69. It's gonna, as long as nobody donates something that isn't a round number, it will stay 69 at the end. Don't let that stop you. Okay. So, we've got, this is Nykthos, and then we've got Chris Pugh. Drop. Thank you for your donation. Twitch canceled my sub and refunded me for some reason, so here you go. Also, bone conduction headphones are amazing. I wonder if it did that because I didn't stream for a month on Twitch. Did anybody else get a refund? Thank you, Drop. I mean, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it anyways. Okay, here we go. Happy days. Michael Pete Kampmann. I was not expecting this sound for this picture, but that's what I get for judging a book by its cover. Iron Maiden chords, but the pop punk version. Yeah, I'm not streaming on Twitch right now. Cool sounding voice.
It's not too late to start anew, to rise above, to break through. It's not too late to change our path.
So this is a lot of flowering up of the same three chords. Yeah, the picture here, this guy is playing jazz at dinner for some people who want him to turn it down. Hello, Michael Edmondson, member. Welcome.
Inside our soul, the signals grow. Reveals the truth in front of us.
Yeah, I mean,
Give us a chance to take the reins.
musically I'm bored. You've got a lot of like what do we call these, like faux polymeter things, like polymeter-esque, which are like kind of cool, but but it's still kind of yeah, you don't really stray from these three chords the whole time, which like oh, now we're going somewhere. And the vocals are strong, but the chorus is a bit weak for me. Okay. Kind of a fun bit of riffing. But made for kind of a weak ending. Yeah. This feels like you took a pop punk-ish kind of a song and chord progression and progged it up a little bit, which makes it more interesting than if it was just all power chords. Obviously. How do I make live chat the default? Why is it always... Oh, and the fucking on-screen chat, of course, is frozen. Since... Yeah, I think it's fun. I think it needs... I think you gotta layer up those vocals. Sounds really lonely with just the one. There's no hook to be found. There's a little bit of layering. It's not too late to change our path. It feels like cramming and stretching on the vocals, on the lyrics. I think whoever's singing sounds German, and you have a German sounding last name. So it could be that, but it's But you've got, sections, like the song has parts, they're distinct. Nothing about this is bad. The vocals are, the lyrics are kind of whatever. Might be an ESL pass. Oh yeah, so you've got these little in between. Yeah. So I think the problem that I'm experiencing with this is that this is not interesting enough to be interesting to my prog brain, and it's not catchy enough to hook me as a sort of pop punk song that I'm hearing in here. I know you probably weren't let's write a pop punk song and prog it up, but that's what I hear. So you're sort of in this no man's land, and it's both too simple and too complex. Normally I would say cool, fuck conventions and genre and shit, and people's expectations, but it just wasn't exciting enough anywhere. It feels like this is a starting point for a band, and you need to punch up every part of it. Shibumi20 enjoyed my Metallica reactions. Yeah. I'm not going to do any more of those, though. It's not worth it. I just don't really want to do reactions. I want to do, I like doing reactions to a degree. Mostly because I like doing the analysis portion of it. Reacting can be fun. I've got a good face for it. I have a lot of faces. Okay. Here is Tom Falsetto, aka Chris Pew. Pew, pew, pew. Blood in the Water. It says metal plus surf rock plus jazz inspired tune. Oh yeah, you said a thing here. So you said, I've been taking music lessons for about 6 months, and this is my 4th ever finished song. Also, hello, Lil View. So, you've been taking music lessons for 6 months, but have you played before that? Or are we hearing you 6 months into learning how to play an instrument? I only need to know because, you know, how I'm gonna think about this. But if you've finished 4 songs after playing only 6 months, that's fucking great. I also started writing pretty much immediately because that's what I wanted to do. I didn't know it at the time. I thought everybody wanted to write songs. I thought that was like the point, you know what I mean? Okay, you played trumpet in high school band before that, but okay, so no. All right, cool. Oh. Okay, but you self-taught, been kind of messing around a bit. Hold on, I got a background for this. Oh no, not that harmony, bro. That's a terrible harmony. Don't do that one. We were at the beach. Everybody had matching towels. Oh no. Okay. Hello, Cy Turner. Oh, this one does not have a cab on it. The Trey 52s. It feels really long at this point, and we're only 2 minutes in. Guys, this is the last song in the queue right now. Who else got some stuff for me today? Okay, so the other thing is that, like, so far, not a ton of repetition, but now we've come back to the theme. Okay, that's cool. I don't know about that. Yeah, okay. We like very, I mean, I don't want to say wrong harmony. It was a bit out there. But this is only the fourth song you've written after 6 months worth of guitar lessons. So this is a fucking start. The whole thing feels very stiff. And that's probably because I mean, dude, at 6 months, I couldn't do anything like that. Like, it took me so long to get anywhere on the guitar. So obviously, ooh, we got us a freebie courtesy of Akeem, aka Saber Rider. Yes, he says stipulation needs to have vocals. That's actually in the rules for the freebies now. I don't know if you, well, obviously you didn't see that. I don't know why I would think that you did if you put it in the stipulation. Thank you so much, Akeem, dropping a freebie. I think, like, I can give you a lot of feedback on this specifically. But part of it is just that you gotta just keep writing. Dude, if this is where you're at now, at this pace, you'll be a fucking monster. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what I should tell you specifically for moving forward. So, like, yeah, like, I think the thing is just that you've got the right idea. You just have to build the muscles. Your physical muscles, of course, but also your songwriting muscles. And that's only going to be repetition more than anything else. I will tell you this. Surf guitar has a lot of spring reverb on it. You want the vibe? Give me a lot of spring reverb on your guitar, on the lead guitar. But it's fun, you know, like this is a fun combination of stuff. I like surf guitar sounds, like surf rock stuff. I think it's cool. So that's and obviously I love metal, so that's a cool combination of stuff. You know, and then you're just like noodling on the pentatonic scale. Okay, for your solo. So here's what you want to do. So you've written a melody. Like, obviously you've performed it jankily as hell, but then it comes back throughout the song. Like, that's way more than fucking 95% of instrumental entries that I get from far more ripping guitar players. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I get sent shit from these, like, fucking prog nerds who are just, and nothing ever repeats or comes back, and it's boring as shit. I would much rather listen to this. You know? Like, or I would rather hear this composition played by a better guitar player, but you'll get there. So what you want to consider is how can you develop and twist the melody and the motif that you've already got here so that by the time we get to the end, we feel like it's reached its final form. And the fact that you even came back around to it is a great start. So you're gonna just keep getting better. This is a solid fucking start. And yeah. Okay, I got some questions. Hold on. Evan Strange says, would I ever want to do a reaction analysis of an improv performer like Mark Rebier? Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, it's not really in my wheelhouse. Like, I think he is fun as shit. I've only watched a little bit, but dude, like, get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go. Like, that shit gets me pumped. Get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go. Like, that's the ultimate alarm song. Like, that's how you get pumped. All right, this beach is too much. What else we got? Let's go to Particle Land. How about it? Particle Land. Particle Land, Particle Land. Doing a thing that a particle can. Okay. There is a freebie available. The instructions for how to claim the freebie are in the link in the description below. In the link. Yusuf Dawhu wants to know if I can give some feedback on a song that you wrote with your friend. Yes, I sure can. If you read the rules in the description. But I just don't know what I would do for an analysis. Like, that kind of like freestyle improv thing is like cool as shit. And like, for example, Dovidas does that and he's really good at it. Really good at creating the vibe, building the song, and having it go through changes, like, and feel like a song that he wrote, even though he's making it up on the spot, basically. I don't know though. Like, it kind of doesn't make any sense to do for me, but yeah. Can we get to 169.69 by the end of the stream? If we only got to 169, I would be very sad. But yes, that'd be great. Yeah, Dovidas is cool as shit. He's a really good friend of mine. I don't get to hang out with him enough, especially since he lives around here now. Let's see. If you want the freebie, follow the rules. Ba, 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 ba. I don't have the pedals set up. So, like, that's actually a melody that I remembered. I don't know if that's exactly it. It's actually, that's much more interesting. Da, 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 da. So, why not write more interesting, catchy melodies like that? Why not start from that level? You can still get fancy, but like, that's way fucking cooler. We get really caught up in all the other stuff. And like, guitar players are like, I gotta learn every scale and arpeggios. And production, technique, all this stuff. And like, yeah. But you do that so that you can perform things that are worth performing. He used to play the trumpet, that's why. Yeah, that's a good point. if you played a melody instrument, you probably have a better understanding of melody. Man, where's the submissions today? We got 90 people watching, and I got no songs to listen to. And one of you, I could be listening to somebody's for free. Are there any mods? What is going on today? Okay, Nuke is out of town. Mordecai's in the house. What up? Mr. X doesn't have access to Discord. Everyone has access to Discord. You got heat exhaustion drop? Fuck, that sucks. Okay, Andrew's here. Dad licks. Dad licks. Dad licks. Dad licks. Dad licks. I will also stay hydrated with this. You never heard of Black Gatorade Zero? Yeah. It's actually blue. But the green screen. Damn, Loretta. That is fucking harrowing. Hey, we got 100 people in here. On 6-9. Did you know that it's 6-9? Ooh, ooh. Oh, shit. We got 2 in a row. D. Billin. Mordecai, thank you. My ADHD is taking over? It's always... It just is. All right. Thank you, Mordecai. Thank you, D. Billin. You've both been added to the list. And the freebie has been claimed. Let me get a nice. Let me get a fucking nice. Let me get a fucking hashtag nice. Michael Kampmann, you can submit again. That's usually a problem when the line is really long. Currently not a problem. So is this... Okay. And then we got Mordecai. Let's see. What was the order? Yeah. Okay. Is this you, D-Billin? 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 Because it's just, you gotta... It says D-Billin on my little donation thing, and then in Discord I see a D, but that could be any D. Whose D is this? Whose Homestead's D is this? Okay, that's a little view. Gotcha. My song is quite old. Thinking about remixing it if it gets decent reception. All right. Let's try it out. It's 6 years old. Shrug. Dead Weekend. Oh, Drew Haffer. Thank you, Drew. You have been added to the list. Okay, that's a cool little line. But now we've heard it too many. That was a good interlude, but now it's not an interlude anymore. Now it's... That was a cool harmony. Keep it going. Okay, so now it's feeling real loopy. Like, no, there should have been a big texture change right there. But yeah, the drums are... like... I think that line is worth rescuing and like kind of like rewriting a song around that. Because this to me is kind of just a... this to me is a one okay idea sketch that is not like there. Like I wouldn't remix this. I wouldn't put the effort into remixing it. I would strip it down and rebuild it up if you want to do that, but yeah, because like that line is cool. She's calling again and she's having a smoke and he's taking a drag. She's calling again. I think this for me is like a little bit nostalgia inducing because it kind of sounds like it sounds a bit like No Rain by Blind Melon, which I mean that's a good song, but it has the greatest music video of all time. But like I think this is a sketch. Dorian's Writing Desk, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. So this needs dynamic shifts between the sections so that it doesn't feel like a run-on sentence. The whole thing feels like a pretty nice run-on sentence. It's not, like you got a good vibe started, but it just feels like it's looping. Like, and like, even if you just like change up how you're playing these chords so okay, one of us is out of tune. Oh yeah, we are somewhere in between. Ugh. Yeah, but like play the, instead of just like, it sounds like power chords on a clean sound. That's okay, but like that leaves you a lot of room to build out other parts. So do that. Like, instead of just having these. You know what I mean? Just something to make it move a bit more. I think it's fun. I think I would strip it for parts and build it back up because it's cool. And I think it has a little bit of like pumped up kicks kind of energy. And that little lead line is hooky as fuck. So, I think you got something there. Like I'll remember that. Okay. The price. Home. I don't know what genre this is. Why would you ever spend 1 second worrying about that? I can think of no reason why that matters. It's metal. Yeah, what else is there to say? Hope you enjoy. If not, please roast the fuck out of it. Especially the cringy, cheesy lyrics. The Lonely Samurai. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Blew past another hundo. Let's get a new hat. While I hit play on The Price by Halm. Fuck it, emo wig. His hair feels appropriate. Oh. I'll crank this up a little. Sorry. Okay. can't roast the lyrics if I can't understand. I like that riff. Actually. Oh, I did not change the number. Sorry. Thank you, Andrew. We do not have any freebies available. Oh, yeah. I would have been way into this in like high school, early college. I would have been all about this. Do you know the price? The price is $420.69. If we can hit $420.69 exactly today, what will I do? Okay, so I really like this riff. Dun, dun, dun. But I want you to change up so you're not chugging on the low string the whole time. I want the chords to have motion. You see what I'm saying? Like, because it's got a really cool contour to it. It has this nice, like, kind of interrupting the groove feel. Like, it doesn't... I don't know what the word is. It's like kind of mellow death-ish, like metalcore that listens to real mellow death. Like good dual guitar parts that aren't like so obviously up front, like. Oh, something went haywire there. Okay, I know what it is. So you did a cool move, but you didn't follow through. Right here. So you went to the flat 9, baller move, but your lead guitar part is playing this note. So you've got... But that's not, oh, but I like dissonance, bro. I like dissonance. You didn't do that on purpose. That's bad dissonance. That's just, I fucked up. for this chord. Na, 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 na. Okay? Fix that note in the lead part. This is definitely in the like melodeath world. So if you're still looking for a genre, kind of at the gates core-ish. Nice harmonies on the riffage there, though. And then a variation on the riff. Hey! So this is your last chorus. So this is a nice chorus. You've got a little bit of a lead coming out of the right channel here. I can hear it. For this last chorus, at least, crank it up an octave. Maybe double it an octave higher so that we can really hear it. Because this is like, this could be like a pretty good In Flames-esque chorus. You've got a hook. Do you know the price? See you later, Cy Turner. Enjoy Machine Head. That's a band I have not really listened to almost at all. Every time I said that when I was on tour in Germany, people were like, "What? You have not listened to Machine Head?" Germans love Machine Head. And I was like, "Yeah, I'll check them out." That was 10 years ago. Anyway, cool. So yeah, this was fucking cool. Like, it's too long for me. Burn My Eyes, Jim, that's the one. I'll give it a listen. I would I don't know what you should cut out to make it shorter. Maybe nothing, but I think it needs at least one or two spots with some slightly more obvious lead guitar. Oh yeah, Machine Head was the real eyes, real lies, real lies. Ha! That's funny. Did you guys know that there was a song on maybe the last Machine Head album or the one before it that started off as a drumception song on my channel. We had a bunch of like celebrity guitarists write their own versions to the drum track that was, I think, Dirk wrote for the drumception contest we did one year. And we got a Machine Head guy whose name I'm now fucking completely forgetting. And he wrote a song. He wrote the song on this beat. And I guess it was so cool that it wound up being a song on the album. I don't know. I should have listened to it. Ryan Saunders auditioned for Machine Head in 2002. Holy shit. King Jade X, welcome. It was an instrumental bonus track. Is that what it was? Rob Flynn, thank you. Dude, that's fucking wild. I'm not sure that, like, I can really claim any kind of credit because I didn't do anything, but I hosted that. It's crazy. Okay. So anyway, I think this is really cool. I think it needs like a bit of tightening up, and I want more development. I want it to feel like by the time we get to that last chorus, like it's the apocalypse is happening, you know? Krenar, what up? Welcome. Everybody go subscribe to Krenar right now. Do it. Steven Stallings, thank you for your donation of a freebie. He says, this is a freebie for someone else. Just wanted to say thanks for reviewing Canines. It was originally Riff Salad until I came across your videos and reworked it to a structure you recommended in a video. Boom! Boom! I'm out here curing Riff Salad one song at a time. I want to do this. I want blue particles because I'm wearing a red shirt. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Steven Stallings, thank you. There is one freebie available, folks. Okay, we got Worm of Autumn, aka Mordecai. We got Drew Haffer. We got Dorian's Writing Desk, and the Lonely Samurai coming up. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I will be back in 2 minutes. So don't go anywhere, especially if you're one of these people. And we're going to listen to these songs in just a bit. BRB. Another lesson yet to learn that I'd fallen for a lie. That's a song that I wish I wrote. I fucking love that song. I had to cover it. If magically they discover a cure for baldness, this is what my hair is going to look like. Okay, here we go. The Jade Hand. The Jade Hand! Work in progress. Worm of Autumn. What up, Tommy Lee?
a double bass. This is pretty savage. I'm sorry, I need to turn this up. Quiet. I mean, I'm inclined to say that that is too much double bass. It's called Turkey? What is Turkey? You mean the country? Do they do like implants there or something? There we go. That's the look. They do them like in the islands too. That was almost there. This is nice. I know some people have gotten implants and they look good. I can cut the ending. I don't want to cut the ending. I'm enjoying the ending. You should have more of that in there. You always have cool little electronic things in your song, but it always feels like you're keeping them very separate. Like, you're like, now it's synth time. Now it's time for heavy. I don't think there's any reason to keep them separate. The rest of this sounds like cool death metal, but you know, they say you gotta keep them separated. You don't. You don't gotta. The Offspring doesn't make the rules. You don't got to keep them separated. Okay, let's run it back here because so this part is pretty cool, and you're building on it a little bit with a couple different kind of guitar parts. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, and it works together pretty well. I think maybe the drums need to change when you're going. Like, yes. The drums are basically feel like a loop here. Loretta doesn't like the wig. Well, Loretta's not my real mom. You're just weekend mom. And I will have my hair however I want. You can't do anything about it. That's okay. It's not forever. We only need 9 more likes to hit 69? Oh, what are we waiting for? Come on. It's 6-9. It's 69 degrees out. I need 69 likes. Okay, it's 72 now, but just don't worry about it. Yeah, so you're doing this thing where you like... So this is cool. You've got it like in octaves. Cool little riff. Dude, if you don't have awesome drums in death metal, you don't have shit. These drums sound fucking cool. And it's making me like, those are good sounding blast beats, even if they're fake. Like, I love that. I love the feeling of blast beats. I fucking love it. And it makes me ignore otherwise not interesting things. So give me something like, this is a cool riff, but then it just kind of goes 4 times. Yeah, you're just not developing these parts that much. Oh, there's a little electronic stuff in there, some synths. That's nice. Yeah, I think you just need to get out of the like looping habit, you know? I think it's cool. Oh, did we hit it? Did we hit 69 likes? 69. Yay! Hooray! Let me get another nice. Let me get hashtag nice. From all you motherfuckers. Cheers. I'm just talking like I'm at a like I'm playing a concert. You motherfuckers! Out there tonight, how we doing? I always thought that the way that people talk at shows is really cringy. But, like, I don't know what to do that's better. Okay, here's Drew Haffer, who brings the chunk. Watch it all fall. Watching the world fall is the only description. I feel like this is going to have some real generic... But Drew usually brings some fire. Mordecai, you used to write electronica, which gave you bad habits.
I am the soapbox wolf, ready to prey on shame. Only the depth of words can kill all that you see. Truth, lies, it's all the same to me. Hell, fire, be all you chose to be. We are the future carved in stone.
Empires. I would fix that. That's catchy. That's hooky as hell.
We were born to this world just to watch it all fall. I am the new false idol of the weak for the weak. You never learn what the cost is when your life is free. No shit.
You've got like a call and response vocal, but they're like on top of each other. Let me hear the response as stereo gang vocals. Drums are kind of boring. Reinhardt, that's a very funny idea. Selling tomatoes as merch at your concert for them to throw at you. Venues would fucking hate that. But that's very funny. Na 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 na. That's a cool, if kind of generic line. Like, that's a good chorus. Todd McKimmey coming in hot. Todd McKimmey dropping a freebie. Thank you so much, Todd. Okay. So as expected, just from the title, a bit generic. Todd, never apologize for. Says only one freebie this week. Unexpected expenses stacked up. I do not require a tithe. I very much appreciate you and anyone dropping freebies. You always drop so many, so I appreciate it so much. Thank you. There are 2 freebies available, folks. 2. So, I am of the opinion that it's worth doing something kind of generic and up the middle before you start going crazy with weird shit, because I think if you don't know how to write something that's incredibly straightforward and like a kind of generic banger, like, it's not that you shouldn't all like go straight for the like weird or like more interesting. It's more like skill building, you know? Especially if you're going to do this kind of like hardcore stuff. This had like a little bit of a Kill Switch Engage vibe for certain parts of it. But like it's on the nose, but it's good. Like, oh, and he's away. Todd Santa Claus McKimmey, thank you. Yeah, this is I think this is cool. Like, I would personally rather listen to a catchy banger that's a little bit generic than something that is trying to do something off the wall and failing. There's like a fucking fine line, because you want something that's more interesting and original than this. I want something that is lyrically a bit more like says something more than just, I don't know, like I think these are good generic lyrics. I want something that's gonna push the boundaries a little bit. But this, I don't know. They're good. You can be good and you can be original, or you could be one or the other, and they're both desirable things. This is good, not particularly original. It's also very monotonous sounding. Like it's kind of like all got this, like it's got a constant vibe. There's not really riffs in here. There's not like, to me, a good riff has a distinct rhythmic character. This just feels like da 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 da. Even though it's like, even if you're doing something else, it's like pretty straightforward, chuggy kind of nothingness. Yeah, John, like, I'll get you in touch with my guy. You too could have a full head of hair. You probably have a full head of hair. I have no idea what you look like. His name is Jeff Bezos. if you can believe it. You just this was like a $15 wig. But I'm gonna stitch it onto my scalp. Okay. Yeah, I think there's no dynamics in this almost at all, but the drums, albeit a bit boring, are outlining the different sections of the song. So that's cool. They're like, you know, they're doing the job. Aside, like, the drum's job is to keep the rhythm, keep the beat, show people where the backbeat is, you know, and let everybody know, like, where in the song we are, okay? And it does most, and then it can be more or less interesting. These are okay. And the song is heavy. It's catchy. It's cool. I want to hear, like, I don't know. I want to hear a bit more. Yeah, I want to hear more dynamics. I want to hear, I don't know, some space. Yeah, some space. This was a problem in some earlier songs today. Space. It's the final frontier in metal. Everything can't be all the time. Like, just chop some fucking space out of your verse, out of your chord, like anything to give it some, because otherwise it just sounds like a continuous mush of guitar stuff. Know what I'm saying? All right, Dorian, message received. I will reload. Okay, good. Cool, but I think that's cool. I think the song is cool, Drew. I want you to. Wow. Apparently I got a drinking problem. Got to put the can all the way up to my face before I tilt it. It's one Pitbull verse away from perfection. I love that the on Big Mouth, the Pitbull's name is featuring Ludacris or something. It's like feature. Fuck, what is it? Yeah, I think that, I don't know. Somebody look it up. It has the most hilarious name for a Pitbull because it like references Pitbull being featured on everything. It's like, does that guy make his own music? Or is he just featured? Okay. So it says, old track I did a few months ago that I'm trying out vocal ideas for. I got a voice to text VST last year. I thought I could try and use for vocal ideas. If the ideas are good, I will put real vocals on it. All right. When evil arrives. Topher. What up? Dude, Big Mouth is the fucking greatest show. The first season is untouchable. Oh, we got 2 freebies claimed. Both freebies have been claimed. Oh, oh. Whoop. Don't shoot. Okay. E-Meth. I need a link that I can, that I can actually use, because this one, isn't working. Or you gotta make it public or something. If you're using a vocal VST, why don't you crank it up so we can fucking hear it? How could the computer be so shy. Like, if this is a vocal VST, why does it sound like it doesn't give a shit? I mean, that's impressive if this is a... like, it sounds like a person singing, like... Why is it down here? No, I mean, I got the lyrics. I'm not worried about understanding the lyrics. I can... It's the... Like... Did you forget to engage the, like, caring switch?
There's nothing left to me except my blinding light.
Anyway, it doesn't...
There's no more I can take. I'm going down with the fight. Only freedom from
Oh, see you later, Andrew Jackson. Thank you for your assistance.
There's nothing left of me.
I don't know. That's hard to write a line on top of. Like, you could do it. I don't know.
For you to take the ghost of what used to be. Why won't you set me free? All the pain and lies, I hear them say, never truth, only lies. When people arrive, just cover.
This is kind of a cool chorus, though. When evil arrives. I actually think that's a pretty decent chorus. Like, I'm kind of allergic to having the word lies in lyrics because it's like it sounds like local band. What did somebody say earlier? Battle of the Bands. Second place Battle of the Bands. But like, yeah, like, aside from that, it's actually kind of cool. Like, obviously, if you have somebody sing it for real, it will hit a bit harder. Reinhardt, danke schön. You have been added to the list. I don't see your link in the Discord yet, though. But I think it's... And then, like, get some harmonies on this. Yeah. Okay, so I actually think that's pretty okay. And this little riff has like a creepy vibe to it. think maybe don't have that going while the singing is happening, because that's hard to write a vocal line on top of, especially with the octave on the synth. Like, maybe do like a... Like, do it every fourth one, because when it goes every time, it's pretty draining. Why
won't you set me free? All the pain and lies.
Like, I wouldn't have done it there either.
I hear them say, never truth, only lies.
Dimey, what up?
Just confess your lies. I hear myself say, dead inside.
Yeah, I think this is cool. Like, it needs work, but I think this is a good idea. A good starting point. Of course, like, if it's gonna be you singing it, this melody, this low, like you said, you were listening to Typo Negative when you wrote this. So having a low melody like this, if you don't have a Peter Steele, it doesn't work. Like, you can hear this VST struggling to sound confident. You know? Ever the truth only lies when the evil arrives. Like, it's hard to sing and not sound weird down there. So just consider that when you're writing it. If you've got a really nice low thing in your voice and you can do this, then fucking great. It'll crush. I think if you don't sing at all, writing with a vocal VST is a great idea. Writing with one. Do you hear? Okay. Writing with one, to write something for somebody else to sing. Okay. Not for the final product. I mean, I don't know how hard it is to use, but personally, I like using my own voice because then I get better. But Reinhardt got your link. Thank you. Dankeschön. Danke sehr, Reinhardt. Okay, up next we got... This is The Lonely Samurai. Sweet Dying Flower. Yeah, cool though, dude. I think you could make something out of that if you develop it. I think it's worth working on. I think especially you got a cool chorus. Like, lyrics aren't quite there yet, but it's pretty good. Would it be better to sub lies with cries? No, same level of cringe.
She sleeps in a dim lit room. Smoke covers its all perfume. I've never smelt a flower so sweet. Please wake up, don't die in the sheets. Please wake up, don't die incomplete.
Okay.
Wake up and smell the rain. It will wash away all the pain. The storm comes, it has no name. Just
just a stranger to ease your pain.
Oh, your melody
Please
keeps
wake up,
dumping
I want
like
to
over and over again.
know your name.
Turza Cat thinks that my How to Write a Ghost song is accurate. Thank you. Once that video hit 1 million views, it took like 2 years or like a year and a half to get it to 1 million views, and then it did 100K in a month, and it's going crazy now. So you've got like a nice vibe in here, but like, why is this part completely instrumental? Duke of Nukem, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Oh, something is dreadfully out of tune here. Somebody didn't tune something. I don't want to be blown on directly by this fan, but there's like, if I move it out of the way, it's just gonna, if I point it the other way, all of the cold is gonna be behind the green screen. Okay, so you literally never came back to any of the ideas that the, or okay, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe this is, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it is the same.
So sweet.
No, it's not. What was that? Okay, so dynamically, you've got a big climax here, but like, it does not feel earned in any way because you didn't build to it, and it doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the song. This is through composed nonsense. You've got 3 distinct parts of the song, and none of them, aside from the general vibe, have almost anything to do with each other. There's no continuity. You've got the same part that repeats a bunch of times in the beginning here. There's Duke of Nukem. Got your link now, thank you. You've got like a cool little, like kind of nice indie rock kind of a vibe. But each part of this, it feels like almost a loop. Like, we've got the same dynamic level, like just fucking the same stacks of everything the whole time. You got to pull it way back. You can't have everything going all the time and expect me to stay hooked for the whole time. Know what I'm saying? Mike Bush. Here's the answer. Right? Like, like you've got the same guitar and keyboard thing going over and over again. Right? And your melody does this little question and answer thing over and over again. and that is exhausting to listen to. Don't dump it every fucking time. Don't land it on the root every time. You're killing me. So I want.
Please wake up, don't die.
Yeah. So like. I keep going to step on the pedal, but it's not set up. Like, do a thing like when it comes time to sing, drop out like the keyboard and one of the guitar parts. Not that. I don't know what I just did. That's good. Trying to do a line cliche on the spot. Do something a little bit less samey with all of the stuff. Save something for when we get to the, the next part. Because otherwise you're leaving it nowhere to go. You have to leave some dynamic room. And then we never come back to this idea. And then we just go into something completely different. Like, it's nice. This is like a nice dreamy thing. Feels like it'd be a great bridge. There's no vocals on it or anything. It's just, or like there's oohs and ahs, but it's. And then we get here. Suddenly he's singing like he means it. But then it's this third thing out of nowhere. And for some reason the song feels incredibly fucking long, even though it's not even 4 minutes. So, like, I don't even know if there's like a chorus in this song, which is okay. You don't have to have a chorus necessarily, but there is zero continuity. You gotta give me continuity in here. Like, I have to have a reason for these things to exist. It's like you did one thing and then and then you completely abandoned it for something new, and then you completely abandoned that for a third thing, and it feels like you don't care about any of them. Like, it's much more important that the ideas come back. Like, even if they're not fantastic ideas, the repetition of them will make people like them more. And it also signals to me that you even like the part. Like, if you never come back to a part, I just assume that you hate it. And if you hate it, well, then what the fuck is it doing in your song? Doesn't mean there should, like, a bridge never really comes back most of the time, but it should still have something in there that's like a reference or like something that pulls it all together. Okay, then we got E-Meth, and then we got Mr. X, then we got Reinhardt and Dune. Dune, what are you doing? What you doing? What you doing there? Jodorowsky's Dune. I don't know why I remember that. I don't even know what it is. Was it like somebody tried to make another Dune movie and failed? I don't remember. I feel like it's a documentary, which is not a good sign. Okay. Konstantinopitli. I don't know how to... About to get louder. Oh my. You want feedback mainly on structure? wants structure on feedback, not on mixing, not on the production. Is he gonna say Mi Corazón?
Solo cuando tengo todo, ya no miro atrás. Mírame la boca,
Subbing out for the drummer.
es todo verdad. Y crea tormentas en un vaso de agua.
To somebody who can play in time, aka the computer.
Cada mañana él predice el sol. ¿Hacia dónde va el sol? Como si fuera la primera vez. Luego otra vez. Luego otra vez.
Welcome to Spider Bees, motherfuckers.
Siento almas que vienen y van, son como las hojas del temporal. Es un ciclo, una atracción y la gravedad muestra su función. Siento almas que vienen y van, son como las hojas del temporal. Es un ciclo, una atracción
so
y
far
la
I'm having a hard
gravedad
time
muestra su
understanding.
función. Siento almas que vienen y van, son
so
como
many
las
layers
hojas del temporal.
On top of each other,
Es un
so loud.
ciclo, una atracción y la gravedad muestra su función.
Oh,
Y crea tormentas
having a hard
en
time
un vaso
paying
de
attention to the
agua.
structure of the song because I have no idea what's going on here.
Cada mañana él
Okay,
predice el
so something
sol.
repeats. That's good.
¿Hacia dónde va el sol? Como si fuera la primera vez. Luego otra vez. Luego otra vez.
No hay redención. Solo confusión.
Okay. Let's see. So structure-wise, like, there's continuity. Got a chorus. That's good. But, like, we never got back to the Rock Lobster riff. I don't think.
Hojas de la gravedad. Otra vez. Todo ya.
Yeah. And like we've got this random little trap beat breakdown after the first chorus, which it's fine, like, but
Miro atrás. Mírame la boca.
it feels a little out of left field, which can work.
Y crea tormentas en un vaso de agua.
But then we've got this other part, like,
Cada mañana
I guess this is the chorus?
predice el sol. ¿Hacia dónde va el
Unless-
sol?
am I crazy?
Vaso de agua.
I think, okay, I'm gonna say this very broadly. Keeping in mind there are exceptions always to everything, but generally, I feel like if you introduce something into a song and you never bring it back at all, it probably doesn't need to be there. Okay, like, especially if it's right at the beginning here. Like, there are parts that exist functionally in a song sometimes just to get from A to B, but I want to hear things come back because I want the story to be complete. Like, I want to know why it was here. Like, why is this? Like, why is this here and never again? Like, you've got kind of a cool chorus here, but so then your second verse, like, that's basically your first verse, and then the second verse you've kind of replaced it with the this bit. Boom, boom, boom. But like with no reference to the original. I really wish I'd paid closer attention in Spanish. I took 2 years of Spanish. Don't remember enough. And I live in California. Like, I should just get some of my Spanish-speaking friends to teach me. Cool. Like, the production on this is making it very hard for me to listen to it, to want to come back. But it's like, structure-wise, it's kind of weird. Like, what are you gonna? I just want more continuity. Like, I don't like you've got these two parts that like are kind of interchangeable in the sense that they are fill-ins for each other or stand-ins for each other. Like, they serve the same function in the song, and that's the Rock Lobster riff and the trap bit. But they don't have any other connecting threads, like musical ones. Okay. You've got like a pretty decent chorus here. And that's really the thread that is holding this song together. The other things feel a bit random to me. Like, this does not feel like it fits in the song. Like, no part of this section here, I think, feels like it's part of the same song. But what I like about this part, as opposed, like, to the rest of it, is that this part has a bunch of space in it. So now you've introduced something that has, like, contrasts against the rest of it. So that's good. But aside from that, it doesn't really feel like it fits. So that's what I think. I think you need to work on every other part of music, like singing and producing and your drummer playing in time and all of that. But I think that you're off to a pretty good start. You got to tighten everything way up. The singing is hard to listen to. You will get there. You have a voice. So that's good. It feels like you could be a good singer, whoever's singing. Now everybody's just speaking in Spanish in the just a flex on me in the chat. Chat en español. Where's the switch? Just switch the subtitles back to English. Because I'm a dumb American. I went to American public schools, so I'm stupid. But it's a good start, okay? It just feels like a start. Starts are always rough. That's why it's a start. All right, here's Mr. X. The great Mr. X. Ah, CD baby. There's your first fucking problem. Like, don't release shit on CD baby. CD baby fucks everything up. They're always trying. They're always. All right. Do I have a rule in the description about CD Baby? Someone confirm. Guess it does not. CD Baby sucks because they're like impossible to get your claim. I mean, as I don't care if this video gets claimed, because every single one of these streams gets copyright claimed. As long as I don't get as long as it doesn't block it. Or I don't get a strike, I don't care. It's just that Juicebox Desmond's band released their stuff on CD Baby, and it got 2 of my streams blocked that are still blocked. So, yeah. Okay, here we go. Unknown Origins by Mr. X. Ho Crawl, will I be doing these Feedback Friday streams every week?
Peace talks
Yes.
underway in Paris.
Every week.
But only after a 10-week
bad
dispute
time,
about the
same bad
shape of the
channel.
table, who would sit where at the table. The answer was to make it round.
Nice little piano thing. Yeah, definitely Rob Zombie-esque. But the vocal is super low. Is there only one guitar track? Oh, I guess it's time for a new hat, too. What else we got?
Trust yourself when you deceive them all. And the end is almost here. Wake up before you crawl. Manic symptoms of teen.
Okay. The production on this is not... Oh my god, my top hat is disappearing. It's too toppy. Yeah, the production on this is like not ready for release. I don't na 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 na, like vocal melody is not cutting it, but you don't really have a lot of anywhere to go when your riff is like You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some cool stuff in here. I like that piano thing. That adds something. And you're always landing on the route and going here. Like, it's real boring. The whole thing is just trudging along on this D. So this bit is cool, but the vocals are mixed audience perspective. I hate that. The guitars, it sounds like there's one guitar or like maybe a second one with some kind of flanger or something that's buried. So like it's like nothing about this is terrible. You've actually got like a pretty okay vibe. This is worlds better than the other one that you sent in. I thought it was funny. You were like, you took too long and I had to release it. You don't have to release anything. Wait until it's good enough to release. Like, work at it and like until it's crushing. Work on one thing until it's crushing. Don't put out 100 half-assed things. This is cool, but it's underdeveloped and half-assed to me. Like, you've got one vocal track the whole time, I think. Maybe there's a harmony on. Hold on. No, it's doubled. Yeah, it just feels undercooked by a lot. It sounds like you took one kind of cool, like two pretty decent ideas and just let them ride. And the drums are boring as fuck. The drums, like punching the drums way up would do this song wonders. It feels like you just had a loop. The vibe is cool though. Like, I think this would be worth developing. But you didn't. You put it out already on fucking CD, baby. Okay. But you like, I think it could, I think you, if you like spend some more time, energy, and effort on it, you could have something fucking awesome. All right. It's Reinhardt. Thoughts of Annihilation. Yo, have you guys seen the first episode of the new season of Documentary Now? Holy fucking shitballs. It was so deeply funny, I couldn't even laugh at it. I was like in awe of how fucking gloriously stupid it was. It's so good. That show is so fucking good. Okay, so Reinhardt wants me to know that he already knows that the drums are boring. He's looking for a drummer. and the intro is too long. So what else should you work on? I was thinking maybe you should cut down the intro and make the drums more interesting. We'll find out. Look at me drinking nothing. Drinking. There's the Jun Jun riff. I wrote like. I wrote exactly that riff in my like first metal band. Exactly that riff. And I've heard it since then thousands of times. So completely changed that. Well, it's not that the drums are boring. I mean, they are, but it's just comical that it's a side stick sound. But I think the problem is like that so far is like half of your track, and it's like do not use that riff. Like just delete it. That when I talk about the Jun Jun riff, this is its purest form. You've got some cool melodies in here though. A little bit. Like, you can have a similar idea without it being that specific thing, you know what I mean? Okay, hold on. So this part, this little doodad, and this intro thing are, to me, the only things that are keeping in this. To me, this is a like early composition. I don't think you should spend more time on this. I don't think this is worth putting work into. I think maybe you could take those ideas and use them for something else, like maybe use it as the basis for something else. But this as a whole, I don't think like I think it's going to be much more beneficial for you to write something completely new. Even if you take one of these ideas and develop it into a completely new track, yeah, but cool. But like, time is valuable to you as a beginner songwriter. If this is one of the first things you've written, like, I would very, very, very strongly advise you to just keep moving forward. Like, nothing about this is fucking dreadful, aside from the drums, obviously. But they're just like basically a click track placeholder, okay? Just keep on keeping on. Like generate new ideas. Like, yeah, like hang on to those 2 ideas maybe, but if you're hoarding ideas that are years old and thinking of going back to it that are underdeveloped, like, then you're in the wrong mindset. Like, you need to be able to constantly generate new ideas, like endlessly, and be able to develop them into new and cooler ideas. Or new, cooler compositions. Is this the last one on the list? Yeah. If you're thinking about getting one in today, now's the time, because you'll be next on the list if you're gonna... does anybody feel like I've missed them? Because I don't think so. Okay, Dune is the artist. The song is Pale Comet. Would love some criticism on the writing and recording before I get too far into recording anymore. I mean, okay.
We're dropping down with all of it, using wing to bend reality, burning our lineage, to burn and fall to
I can already tell you that this is not ready for Spotify. A typewriter in the distance. Like, why did you release this in this state? Like, this is not Spotify quality. This is not release quality. Ooh, John Prophet, that sucks, man. Cars can be a money pit. This is just a big mushy mess. The drums are just like a kind of a loop. Did you just do that without hitting a... Oh, you didn't land with a crash on the one? That is a fucking sin. Ooh! John Prophet is being staked by the Saber Rider. John Prophet, let's hear your song, bro. You've been staked for a submission by Akeem. Ancient Sins Official. All the information is in this sentence right here for you.
Darkness is all.
the drums are definitely the death of this song more than anything else. And that guitar's out of tune. This was your first time doing them. Oh, why didn't you tune the fucking guitar? That sounds terrible. Like, nobody wants to hear your first attempt at anything, okay? Like, just know that, okay? This should have stayed on your hard drive. It's an okay start. This is like an okay demo. But why, like, it's such a fucking huge mess all the way around. The vocals are very out of time, which, like, could be a cool, like, kind of, actually, the Anathema album that I listened to kind of had some vocals sort of like this. Like, not super, you know, not super, like, they're just a little more flowy and kind of, like, free time. And that can be cool if you can do it right, but this kind of feels like you just didn't, like, have the click loud enough or something. Oh, hey. Fucking Scott's here from Chernobyl Studios. What's up, kid? I don't know why that was a Boston accent. From Wisconsin. Wisconsin? Minnesota? Whatever. And lives in, anyway. None of those places that he lives or have lived is Boston. But that's just, you know, that's what came out of me sometimes. Sometimes I go back home when I'm talking. I never talked like this. I was lucky as shit. Oh! Whoa! Oh, shit! Scott! Coming in hot indeed. A 1. And a 2. And a 3. And a 4. And a 5. We got a party now. And because John Prophet can't use his freebie, a 6th one. Courtesy of Akeem, the Saberita. Fallen Skater 36. I have not listened to Sleep Token. At all, actually. Which is funny because I think that I will like them from people's description. So delete this from Spotify. Like, take it, just like suck it back into into your computer from the internet. Like you got to get every part of this to be better before you release it. Yeah. Okay. So Akeem, you're sorry, you asked me a question. Ask me a fucking question. Can we make an exception for John Prophet? In terms of not having the vocal? Yeah, I mean, because you specifically staked him, because you want him to submit a song? Sure. Like, it's not the same as a freebie. It's you paying for his submission. Know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. Okay, so anyway, so if that's what you want to do, we can totally do that. How many freebies would there have to be where you would refuse to go through all of them in a single stream? Well, depending, I do about like 5 or 6 an hour. So you just bought an hour's worth. But depending on whether or not anybody's gonna like take them, that's the main thing. Whether I would refuse to do all of them. Well, let's see. I mean, what time is it? It's 4 o'clock. Oh, my coffee is a brewing right now. It's a bear. Like, I wouldn't want to be in here much past 10, which is 6 hours from now. $100 an hour. 600, I don't know, $700 worth. I would call it. But so we got freebies. Can you still submit? Yes, of course. So we got mad freebies, folks. If you wanted to submit something, today is the day. You got a very high chance. You still got to follow the rules. I'm going to take the Spider Bees logo off. That actually does not make it more legible. I'm going to move the chat box. So, what did I say? You're making life harder for my mods, but they'll just get an extra big Christmas bonus. And we're only gonna, I'm only taking the one freebie, like John Profit. So it was actually 5 freebies, because John Profit was staked. Not really the same as a freebie, kind of the same. So all of the rules, if you want a freebie, follow the rules in the description, and then follow the rules in the right Discord channel, okay? Topher quits because he did not, because nobody got a Christmas bonus this year. I had good intentions. I'm very curious. Like, this is, I don't know, this might be a dick thing to say, but like, people asking for like instructions in the chat or in comments on videos, like, where else would anything be? Everything is always in the description, right? Have you ever been on a video and the information has been, if it's not in the video, I'm like, whatever. Cosmic Quacker, thank you for following on Twitch. Anyway, so if you're looking for a freebie, go in the description. And follow the rules. Shredhead Red, coming in hot. Thank you. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list, and by that I mean you are the list. By that I mean you are the list. Oh, and we got one freebie down, courtesy of Topher. I mean, not courtesy of Topher. Thank you, Topher, for grabbing that. This is Chris Aether. Ether. All right, so Shredhead Red says, new track after going through your online program. Homie took my course. Are you talking about the full course? Great. Okay, here we go. Mr. Beats. Oh. All right, after this one, I'm going to go grab coffee. And we got another freebie claimed. Don't you play.
Don't want you coming around here, baby. You've already been through all my goals, so why don't you talk to someone else inside you? You're only hurting the ones who've defended you. Just revel in silence, baby. It's not like we can hurt you again. We left you that note so we could get through to you. Locked inside, there's nowhere to hide.
John, which interview? The one with Devin from Anubis? What does that sound like? That sounds a little bit like hum. But yeah, that was a fun one. I've known Devin for a long time. You got. I think your lead guitars are making a bit of a hash of this. That was interesting. Nice little line cliche. Felt a little anticlimactic though, right there. Another freebie claimed. Great. Knocking them out. Thank you, Topher.
We already see past your platitude.
So this is in line with a lot of the other ones you've sent in the past. You've got so many layers of stuff still happening all the time. And some of them are not working. That it's hard for me to pick them out. Some of it's really cool, and some of it is like really interfering, because it's making it like messy. And so a lot of the like important, like it doesn't feel like there's a lot of singular ideas. It feels like you're leaning too hard on the layers. Everything's most of everything sounds cool. But everything feels like it's foreground. Like you're trying to make every single element a foreground elephant. The foreground elephant. Here he comes. I have to be out front. Holy shit. Well, there's some wire crossed in my brain. I'm gonna get some coffee real soon. Or maybe I need less coffee, I don't know. Foreground element. God damn it. Joel Boone. Ah, okay. Check this out. Awesome melody. Then we go to the 4 chord. Is it the 4 chord? Something about it doesn't work. Oh, okay, sorry. That melody works over the 4 chord because you're starting on the 4. It's a little weird when it's on the 1 chord. I think that's. And then this right here feels like you should have landed this, because this is a good setup. You're only hurting the ones you. And then too many words. Land the fucking plane here. And because there's harmonies on like everything all the fucking time, it doesn't feel like we like can have somewhere to go.
It's not like we can hurt you again. We left you that note so we could get through to you. Locked inside.
So it does get bigger here.
There's nowhere to hide. I might as well die. 'Cause I don't know.
But there's something in the lead guitar that is making the harmony unclear. It's making the chord too vague. Does that make sense? Like you're playing notes that are in the right scale and the right key, but it's not it's not reinforcing the chord that's happening. That hum song also has those. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not hum. It's fucking. We were meant to live for so much more. Oh, we lost us. It's Switchfoot. Somewhere in outside. That's what it sounds like to me. That song's a fucking banger too. Yeah, I do think it's a little weird that you have the auto-tune slammed. Like pitch correction is okay, not slammed, but it is hard pitch corrected. And this is an ad for Vocal Academy. I don't think that pitch correction means that you can't sing. I use pitch correction. But this is a lot. I don't know. Maybe this is, you just have it on the demo to hear it like this, but.
First to see the light shining bright. Oh, it's alright.
Here's a nice little change.
So are we looking inside you?
Yeah, you've got like 3 fucking lead guitar lines that are making everything sound wonky. It's just a fucking mess. Okay? Like, you have to have your idea, like, you have to decide what things are going into this. You're throwing the kitchen think. Oh my god, am I having a fucking stroke? The foreground elephant and the kitchen think. I didn't even lisp. Oh boy. I'm staying hydrated and everything. Hold on, let me. Okay, I'm not droopy, so I don't think I'm having a stroke. I'm just a fucking idiot, I guess. You're throwing the kitchen sink at almost every part of this. And it's such a mess. And that it's detracting from your foreground elephant. You got some cool chord changes in here. Yeah, so I think, yeah, you have to make some very hard decisions from this. Only one freebie remains. Noah Fredland has been chosen for the next freebie. Yeah. So, yeah, you got to decide what's actually going in there and what is detracting from the parts. Like, you want to reinforce the thing that you're supposed to be focusing on, not draw attention away from it. Especially if it's vocals. If it's the vocal that you're trying to point the listener's ear at, you know? Okay. I have to grab the coffee that it has been brewed, and then I will come back and we're going to listen to Giants of Atlantis. We're going to listen to Cognito, Ancient Sins, Coral Corpse, and whatever the next freebie is. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Betrayed, take all this
Digging a grave. While the sand runs out your mouth. I am but a slave. Broken body, mind, and soul. I think that song turned out pretty fucking great. There's a whole video of him writing that song on the channel if you want to see it. It's the part where he goes, war horns? Are those war horns? He got all excited about the war horns. I was like, yes. War horns. Okay. Thank you for waiting. I brought snacks. So if anybody wants any, I've got some almonds and craisins, of which I'm going to have just a few. This is a fucking killer combination, by the way. Highly recommend it. Almonds, craisins, and a little bit of cheddar cheese, if you got it. Best snack. Okay. Oh, and John Prophet has sent in his. Okay, cool. Did I already count? I can't remember if I counted John Prophet's already. Shit. Is somebody keeping track? Okay, here we go. Giants of Atlantis, Chasing the Shadows. Hello, primitive alien. Okay, I did count it, so there's one remaining. Okay. Harmonically monotonous. A bit. And now for something completely different. The little reverse cymbal transition. Nice melody, or like a little bit piratey sounding. Robert Finch.
When you're at Spider-Bee's enjoying our almonds and crazy combo, be sure to check out our new buffalo chicken stuffed jalapeno poppers. They'll give you diarrhea, guaranteed, or your money back.
Bye, Mr. X. Please whitelist my channel so that I don't get blocked. Last freebies accounted for? Great. Thank you, Topher. So this is another one with like no dynamic. Another one with just too much stuff going on. Weed. Oh. Weak ass ending. What a weird way to end that. A lot of like strong ideas. But this is it's not a riff salad, because you do have a lot of repeating things that come back. But you've got a couple completely random, out of nowhere things that feel fucking shoved in, like, I'm putting my fucking part here. It's just there and you're just gonna like it. You know what I mean? That one part where you... the weakest reverse cymbal transition of all time, like, shh, and then something completely different. Kill me. Let me Where was it? Just like a complete, like a full stop. And then somebody in the studio was like, what if we did a reverse cymbal? And then we can do whatever we want after that. No one can stop us, bro. We'll be fucking unstoppable. That happens because you're trying to put something in there that does not belong. It does not belong in the song. If it does not belong, what rhymes with that? If it does not belong, it must move along. I will hit the gong. Jay LaCourse wants me to show him my music. Do you want me to Google it for you? I mean, just go on Spotify. You want me to hand it to you on a silver platter? Yeah, the band is called In Virtue. Go check out our most recent 3 singles if you want an idea of that. And then, of course, just Trey Xavier on Spotify. Go nuts. So this had a lot of cool stuff in it. It's the structure that's wonky. And it's not that the intro is too long, although that is true. It's just that it promises something that never comes back. Like, it has... like, this feels like it should be the chorus. Like, why write something that's, like, hooky like this? Like, I mean, it's a little na 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 na, but it's cool. Like, it's Maybe because he's given her, you know? It's not about it being too long. It does not belong. If it does not belong, it's always too long. Little bits of wisdom from the cop. From the song cop. Yeah, so the production on that was pretty cool. It's a structure randomness thing. You don't want random structure shit, like, unless it's like very calculated weirdness, you know what I mean? It felt like art by committee. You know what I mean? Like, art by committee sucks because it's not everything pointing to a singular vision, and building on the important ideas, and like, what's the word? Highlighting and supporting the important ideas of the song. It's like, no, I had this idea and I want it to be in it. I wrote this part and I think it's cool. Let's shove it in there. And that's what that felt like to me. It becomes like ego, and it shows. So clearly, like, talented musicians and stuff. But you gotta dial it in, I think. So just always think, is it, like, does the part serve a specific purpose in the song? Or is it just you wanted it there because you liked it? But I think this could be cool. Okay, here we go. Cognito, Feel the Difference. Also by C.
Mixed by the bodies.
All right. Yeah, first verse worth of bars was not great. I am no authority on rap music, as I've said many times before. But I was kind of like, oh, okay, almost. But then the second one, way fucking better. So, this was just like a nice listening experience. And for me, at least, who doesn't listen to a lot of this kind of music, it was very unique in its sparseness and in its in the structure holding together with so much space. I was compelled throughout the whole thing, even though there wasn't a ton of stuff happening. It was arranged in a way that kept me on my toes the whole time. Like, a really nice chorus, even, or, I mean, I don't even, long phrases in the chorus, like, without a whole lot of, like hookiness for the sake of hookiness. Like, little bits, but, like, yeah, I was compelled the entire time. Honestly, though, like, I'm always going to call it man's not hot style rap, because that's, like, the first time that I heard somebody rapping like that. I know it's parody, but that, like, accent, what's the word? It's not just an accent, it's like a kind of like a dialect. I don't know why I like it so much. I'm also watching Doctor Who right now. The first season with Jodie as the Doctor. So I'm immersed in a lot of British accents. But I honestly feel like they could, if they're if you got that kind of an accent and you're rapping, I'm kind of like putty in your hands. Like, I don't know. I really liked that. It's way outside of my usual listening, but I would for sure listen to that again. And it was, everything felt like it fit. That's important. Okay. Great. Here we go. Next song. Ancient Sins. Cause of My Distress. The cause of my distress is Riff Salad. Doctor Who's on first. That's terrible. Oh, we blasted past 420.69. Oh, we really needed to hear these chords again.
This day and age is killing me. Why can't it be simple? Why can't I be free? The winds of change are harsh on my body. They consume and obstruct my informality. Where the time goes,
We have Creed at home.
what's happened to everything? I know it's gonna be alright, but for right now, everything's gone. It's nothing but dust and stone. Looking back,
That
I can
vocal double is so loud. Take the double way down, because it's taking away from the vocal instead of adding to it. Oh, not this. This is another one. Dude, this can't be on. This shouldn't be on Spotify. Yeah, like, does have a little bit Aussie. No, not a. Oh. Not that transition. Not that one. Don't make the tempo go up and then back down. I don't like rap music, brother. I like heavy metal. Yeah, I like this because it's heavy metal. I drive a motorcycle because it was rebellious in 1963. This is Top Line Salad. Like, figure out what key you're in. This is nightmarish. Is this that guy? This is Hug's brother guy on lead guitar. What is his name? Emmanuel. Fuck. I can't remember the guy's name. Like, figure out what key you're in before you hit record. Who was like, yeah, sick guitar solo, brother. Let it ride. A solo should make the song better, not worse. This was not that. Emmanuel Aguilar, yeah. Okay. So, what do we do about this? Like, I'm gonna give you some useful feedback. So the vocal part is very rambling, but also like repetitive. Like somehow it's both. It's rambling and also repetitive. The whole thing also hangs out in like the same register. It's all around here. It's kind of us, these couple. Yo, what up, Bendy? Bendy in the house. And then the structure is a disaster. Like you like fucking sped up and slowed down, and it felt awful. Like you can do tempo changes in a song if you can do it. That was not it. Everything felt wrong. Every part of it. So like and it so the vocal, like, okay, let's
Where the time goes, clear see
I guess it's
killing me.
I guess over here, I guess maybe because it's so loud and up front, it feels like it's really intense all the time. It actually does start a bit more dynamic and low, but it's because it's really loud and doubled and really in your face. It's it feels more intense than it is.
Why can't it be simple? Oh, it's gonna be alright, but what's happening?
And there's vocals like all the fucking time until there's the guitar solo. And then I want to go back to vocals. Oh, they also have basically like almost identical phrasing the whole time. And it's not a great phrase. The lyrics are very cringy. Yeah. So I think what's gonna make this better, well, first of all, this should not be on Spotify yet. This is not ready for Spotify. The production is not there. It sounds very bad. I mean, it's not unlistenable, but it's not good. And you should just delete the solos. Just fucking delete them. It is bringing the song way down. So, I want your moving forward, I want your vocal writing to I want you to be changing up the phrasing a lot. I want you to try with any line that you write, try either starting it earlier or delaying it and starting it a bit later. Try it out in different places within the measure. And give it a little bit more syncopation and stuff. Like, focus on rhythmically phrasing it in a way that doesn't make it sound so repetitive. That kind of thing. It's yeah, like they're all kind of like start in the same place and in the same place and have the same like kind of ending. And so it feels like everything is the same but also meandering. Like, that's a bad combination. So yeah, I wanna hear this solo again because like it is an abomination against music. Bendy coming in hot. Bendy, thank you so much for your donation of a 50 banger. You've been added to the list. Woohoo! He cracked the wah and everything to make sure that we could really fucking hear that guitar solo. Yeah. So that's not great. Kyle Madison, hey Trey, if you submit a song, is it okay if they have a lot of Effenheimers in the lyrics? What the fuck is an Effenheimer? Is that like the guy who invented the nuclear bomb, but like he's different? Okay. Blood Rain, Coral Cops. That might be the worst like shreddy guitar solo I've ever heard that wasn't the guy that I referenced earlier, who I've already forgotten his name, Emmanuel, Hug's brother. Are you asking if it's okay if it has the fuck word in it? No, it's not okay. I don't. There's no swearing allowed on this stream. It's fucking verboten. All right. Here we go. That's a joke. Oh. Please. No! What the fuck? Just stop trying to get me to do other things, SoundCloud. We got another Jun Jun riff. Oh my god. Oh, completely out of time. Whose is this? Noah Fredlin. That kick drum is so loud, I can't turn up. This is prohibitive. Like, this is production prohibitive. Yeah, drink fewer monsters while you're recording so you don't rush. Okay. I can't listen to any more of this. You need to learn how to record to a click. I don't know what you could have possibly done to make this recording sound this bad in 2023. I don't understand. Like, It's so fucking easy to make something sound amazing with free shit. Yeah, this is completely unlistenable. I can't even really give you a song critique because I can't listen to it. Like I try so hard to hear through the demo, okay? I try so hard. I'm up here. I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my best. And I can't do it. Like, what did you do to record this? It was on your phone. You don't own a computer? How many guitars do you own, Noah? Take one of your guitars and sell it to buy an interface and go straight in. Like record direct and record to a click track. Like you used your phone, did you put it in front of the amp? Like, are you like playing through an amplifier and you did that? Like like if you have an iPhone, you can use GarageBand, and if you can record direct, you can use the like amp sims in GarageBand on your phone. So anyway, also any riff that starts with Jun Jun is out. You have 3 guitars, you don't need 3 guitars. You need 1 guitar and a backup. Okay? I have over 30 guitars. I don't need them. This is potato as fuck, which is okay-ish, but this week I've got a video coming out transforming a potato into a feast. I mentioned this on the last stream, but I actually did it. It's as close to done as makes any difference. I turned You Hang the Moon into a banger. I did it. I fucking did it. It's true. But Jun Jun is out. Why is the kick drum so goddamn fucking loud? I think that's the thing that's fucking this up the most, because I can't turn it up anymore because the kick drum is so goddamn loud. So this riff is not cool enough for us to hear, for this to be in it. Like, but like, this is just the start. Okay, this clearly sounds like an entry level composition. Okay, that's okay. These are things you got to get past. Okay, you got to get through it to get to the other side. That's my, like, this isn't the first time today that I have given this piece of advice. Don't linger on this. You did it, you got it out. Keep going. Move on to the next one. Okay, you like, I don't know, like maybe there's something in there, but it's, once again, it's prohibitive listening wise. It's very, very, very easy these days to get good sounding recordings. Sounds like you're getting you know, you're getting your shit together. That's good. Just keep going. I mean, no matter what, that's always my advice. I can't say it every single time, but just keep going, no matter what, all right? Everybody's got to start somewhere. Keep it coming, okay? All right, so here is Bendy. Punk rock Denver style. Only one F-bomb in this one. Oh, well then, I don't want it. It's 2 minimum. 2 F-bomb minimum here. All right, lost my ID. I gotta go back. Oh. I gotta go back to Denver, man. I had like one of the best experiences of my life at Meow Wolf in Denver.
Everywhere. I just tore apart the living room chair. 'Cause some more. The couch cushions are all over the floor. Sure, yeah. Left hand, my right hand, reasons and fun. And obviously, every payday is I get my ID. Just one of those things that it just got the fuck out of me. Don't ask for much, it's like even mouse. Don't know how I react to the various nights.
This is fun. I'm also very caffeinated. Mordecai also lives in Denver. I mean, it's beautiful. Went on some nice hikes and stuff too. But there's some real shitty parts too. Nice harmony.
One of those things that it just got the fuck out of me. Don't ask for much, it's like even less. Don't know how I create such a various every hour on a sense to walk around in my shoes.
All right. That's how you do punk rock. Short, to the point, low bullshit. I mean, I kind of feel like it should be catchier. But it goes.
Just one of those things that it just got the fuck out of me. Don't ask for much, it's like even mouse. Don't know how I react to the various nights. Every hour on a sense to walk around in my shoes.
Like that ending there feels like a missed opportunity for a big, memorable hook. But he's also kind of under enunciating, so I can't really understand what's going on. But I like the voice. It's like a little bit silly, but not goofy, like not stupid, you know? And that's a proper punk rock solo. Like I would 1,000 times rather hear this solo than the like thing that we heard a minute ago that made me want to die. Hello, Cranky Dragon. You missed the worst guitar solo of all time. Funky Groove said, maybe just because I'm new here, but I love some bluegrass. Just me. You love bluegrass because you're new here? What's the connection between those two things? I have just arrived. I think that's why I like bluegrass music. Bluegrass is sick, dude. Speaking of Denver, I have a friend who I know from back home in Massachusetts who's a ripping bluegrass violinist who lives in Denver. Andy Reiner. He's great. Also has a podcast called River of Suck, which is hilarious. But dude, bluegrass is acoustic power metal. Like good bluegrass, like there's like fucking fast ripping, super melodic and also very catchy, great songwriting bluegrass that is like so this one was cool. I think you missed an opportunity for a big sexy hook in this, but I liked it. Like
You know Andy Reiner? No shit.
He was in one of my very first metal bands. He actually lives like a little outside of Denver. That's good. That's yeah. And then leave it unresolved for Satan. Yeah, dude, that's cool. It's fun. You did the thing that punk is supposed to do, and it was nice. So Andy, in the band that I played with him in, he played bass. He was the biggest metalhead I knew, actually. Like, he had more metal t-shirts, metal band shirts than anyone I've ever met in my life. He had so many, it was crazy. And in one song in our set, he played this. He had this wood violin that was a 7-string fretted flying V electric violin, and he fucking shredded on it. And boy, oh boy, was wild. He was also in a band called Devil in the Kitchen with a bunch of friends of mine, one of whom also lives in Denver. The Denver connection. So the reason that I went to Denver was for my friend Basil's wedding. Basil plays drums in the band Power Glove, and he got married at the castle that's in Denver, that's right next to Red Rocks. It was fucking awesome. Highly recommend checking that out if you can. But and that's when I went to Meow Wolf, and that's why I want to go back. But yeah, there is a fucking castle there, and the story behind the castle is outrageous. It was like basically this one guy who built it. Yeah, I went to high school with Basil, from Power Glove. I was like there from the inception of the band, pretty much. But Andy and Basil played in Devil in the Kitchen together. It was a bluegrass metal band that is. I'm on the cover of their album. They drew a picture of me tearing into a steak on the cover of this album, so you can look it up. They have a song called Trey Eats Meat. Eli Nord says, Sup, greetings from Sweden. In it? I'm from fucking Sweden, mate. What's good about it? Gothenburg. Represent. You used to do armed security at the castle? Mordecai? Did you carry a sword? And wear armor? Ah! Okay. Here's John Prophet, who was staked by Akeem. Nothing Head Nani. This has no vocals on it yet. Let's see what's what. I'm Canadian? I just told you I came from Massachusetts. There was a bass thing that was weird in there. This is cool though. This does it. This does the thing. Yeah. This has some. This has some cool sauce. I like the whatever you've got going on. Right there, that's weird though. I think whatever that higher up instrument is, maybe it's a clean guitar or an acoustic guitar or something. Being there all the time is a bit much. Like, if this is your verse, maybe take it out for the first half. But this is cool. Some of your note choices are weird. The lead guitar thing there, hold on, is cool until you, like, something doesn't quite land. Right there. It's like almost a sus chord, but instead it's just sus. Cherokee Ranch and Castle? I don't think that's what it's called. No, it was called Dunston checks in. Hold on, I wanna know now. Dunafon. It was called Dunafon Castle. Dunafon. Yeah, you're landing on a you land on the 4 on a sus 4 note, and then you don't resolve it, and it feels weird to me. That's the only thing that I'm noticing that are weird. Yeah, weird feeling, and you'll have a hard time singing something on that. The busy bass part works really well here. So this is not dynamic. You got to make some room for dynamics in here. It's dynamically monotonous, but I love the sound of this. Oh, Shredhead Red. Yeah, do it. Wow, I don't think I've ever had somebody revise something and come back with a revision in the same day. Yeah, okay. And then the Berber Tang ending. So, dude, you've definitely got something here. With the exception of like some of those notes like not really hitting. Like not working with the chords that they're on. This was cool as shit. Like you got to give yourself room to grow. There's no room at the inn. Okay? There's it's constant and unyielding. So make some room at the inn so that when it hits, it fucking hits. It doesn't have to be like Nirvana. Like, it doesn't have to be like quiet verse, loud chorus every time. But there's got to be something. That's just the most like obvious and extreme version of that idea. Like very polarizing. There's a lot of in-between room that you can play with. And then you've got yourself a really good track to write vocals to. Like, I usually like to, at least, like, long before you get this developed, have a vocal idea to know. But I think it's could be great. All right. Les Grossman. Third Arm presents Frontal Lobotomy. Okay. No information. Oh, I'm gonna have to go. Ooh, okay, we got a flashing light warning. So, flashing light, people. If you got photosensitive seizures, look away. Flashing light warning.
Once in my life, I thought that I had it all until that very day when it all fell apart. I put my feelings aside to see what I can.
Oh my God. POV, you are giving Freddy Krueger dome, and he's trying to shred.
This is the last thing that I'll ever do before I call it quits, and I end it with you. I put my feet on the ground to see where I still stand. Yeah.
Jason, Freddy, yeah, sorry. Jason, I meant Jason, not Freddy Krueger. So this riff has the bounce. I don't really like nu metal, but I think that it became popular for a reason, and that reason was that metal, traditional heavy metal, is just rhythmically white as fuck, like fucking Mayonnaise City. There's no bounce, there's no syncopation, and the hip-hop influence in nu metal meant that it had some fucking groove to it and some bounciness, and this obviously has that kind of influence, and even though the rest of this is pretty rough, I like that. What up, Millennial Animal? Go ahead and put this right here.
Somebody left me and now I'm alone. I'm shutting my eyelids, never to wake up. Things will never
Like, these vocals are really rough.
be the same again.
It's like kind of a cool part.
My life, it seems to be slipping away. It's the same
For the chorus, the verse is not.
Every day I've been cutting myself to see if I'm still real.
And those lyrics, I can see what this 16-year-old kid looks like. This is a weird riff. So it's got like the drums, and then like weird combination of triplets and
My heart is stopped beating, I'm drifting within. Now this is the last time, and this is for real. Think I'll give life another chance.
hello again, Side Turner. What was that? Why something cool buried?
Life another chance.
What up, Rezzo? Was that anywhere else in this fucking song? Why? So there's like some cool stuff in here. It's just very badly put together and performed. You're done? You're fixing Toyotas for the rest of your life? Well, it feels like you didn't recognize the parts of this song that were good and had potential. But like, yeah, you're like, I mean, I don't think you're gonna, I mean, I don't know, dude. I didn't start singing seriously until I was like 28. 28. And I'm very, very far from the world's greatest singer, but I am absolutely listenable now. So like, you can, and you're doing fucking everything here. Like, just you don't have to do everything. Maybe you're not a singer. Like, or maybe, I mean, obviously you need to work on your singing. No question. But you've written something that has a ton of potential. There's a lot of cool parts in here. It's got some cool grooves. It's got some Shredhead, Shredhead Red, I missed your donation. Thank you for the donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, it does sound like that Local H song. Is that the just don't get it. It's so pathetic and learn to accept it. That's a rad song. It does have a little bit of that vibe, but so like you gotta pick out the right nuggets to polish, you know, to take it where it needs to go. And that little fucking melody thing at the end, God, that was like, that's one of the nuggets. I'll let you know now. Okay, so like, refine this and you could have something. Like, maybe get somebody else to sing it for the moment while you're working on singing. You can sing while you work on Toyotas. I think fixing Toyotas is a of all the cars to get good at working on, Toyotas are unkillable. They need the least amount of maintenance. What's a car that breaks down a lot? Learn how to work on a Mercedes or something. Like, I haven't taken my Matrix in for repair or anything in like 5 fucking years. It's never gonna die. It's about to hit 200,000 miles. Anyway, cool. Okay, so this is hilarious. So Shredhead Red has sent in a revision of a song that we listened to like an hour ago. He says he took off the auto-tune, excess guitars, and synth fluff. Okay.
Don't want you coming around here, baby. You've already been through all my girls. Around here, baby. You've already been through all my.
Yeah, that's still a weird note choice. It's nice to hear the vocal adjust against the chords, like the one line, because now I can hear that it's part of it is just your lead vocal melody choice right here.
You've already been through all.
Like, if I want it to resolve so badly, and to me it feels awkward without it.
Girl, so why don't you talk to someone else inside you? You're only hurting the ones who've defended you. Just revel in silence, baby. It's not like we can hurt you again. We left
This is already way better.
now so we could get through to you. Locked inside, there's nowhere to hide. I might as well die. 'Cause I don't know just how to turn on.
Do you hear how much clearer it is what's happening here? Like now I feel like everything is landing way better.
These wrongs to right. We'll turn blind eyes to lower sides. You'll block out the worst to see the light shining.
Is this what Volbeat sounds like, Topher? I've never barely listened to them.
So are we looking inside you? Don't think that no one will find you.
No, the lead on the right channel is still shitting on everything. You gotta rewrite that. It's not adding anything except notes that are not working.
Locked inside, there's nowhere to hide. I might as well die.
Why no crash here? Why? Yeah. I actually think you should ditch the drums here. Like, this whole ending breakdown bit. Let me hear just the synths and your voice. And I think I also think that the intensity level of your vocal here is 10x what it should be. Like, I think maybe some ultra lo-fi, like, drums here at the end. And why would you come back around here, child?
We've already burned through all you sold in place of truth.
We've already burnt the sun. Like, you're fucking, you're at 127 and everything else is like, you know what I mean? You could for sure take it down an octave. Yeah, like Rezo says, yeah. I was actually gonna try that before I why are you something around here, child? That might be too little. It depends. But like, you're fucking you're all the way out here. Like, you've got a really great voice. You got a ton of fucking power. It cuts. This feels like tasteless. There's a I've mentioned this before many times, I think, but there's a part of there's a song, I'm sorry, there's a portion of a Fallujah song where like everything comes way down, like it's like all clean guitars and synths and stuff, and in comes then the drummer is just going like the most egregious and tasteless double bass thing I've ever heard in my life. It's like comically, I think they probably did it on purpose. Dude's an amazing fucking drummer. I love watching that band play. Not in the band anymore, unfortunately, as of like a month ago. But this kind of felt like that, just like you are beating us over the head with it. So you don't have your voice can be a nuke. We've heard you fucking nuke. You can fucking do it. You don't need to be a nuke all the time. And it makes it more powerful when you're not. So, like, the problem with this before wasn't just the layers, okay? Having lots of layers can be awesome if all the layers are working together, if they all serve a purpose, if they all if they're all supporting the lead, the foreground elephants. Okay? What you had before, a lot of them were taking away, getting in the way of what should be up front. And now you've got enough room to not have to blast all the time. You've created enough room for you to like showcase your range, not just the top part of the range. Yeah. But I think that you have the right idea. 100%. That this revision, I can't believe that that this song was in that mess that you sent before. Like, this is way fucking better. Like, I'm kind of a maximalist. Eric Zaimi can attest to me sending so many tracks for a song. Okay, so many. I love layering. Dude, the My Chemical Romance style song that I wrote had a fucking piccolo in it. It had horns, strings, orchestral percussion. Like, I layer the shit out of stuff, but there's so many times during it that like that you need like that it came way down. You asked how many? I can actually look. I can pull open the Oh, can I though? Oh. Did I delete them? What is the name of the song? Back? Oh, weird. Huh. I can show you how many tracks. Yeah. Okay, so these are... Okay, we got vocals right here. $14, $15, $16 vocal tracks. So this right here, the MIDI, this represents the drums, and which drums, you know, would normally be anywhere between 16 and 24 tracks, right? Probably not that many, but, or sorry, like more like between 8 and 16 probably tracks. So they were programmed. I think maybe I programmed the bass too. We got 1, 2, 3. Wait a second. Oh no, these are vocal tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more lead vocals, 2 rhythm guitars. Oh, 2 more vocal tracks. Now here's the orchestration: flutes, piccolo, 2 trumpet tracks, tuba, horns, low horns, French horns, glockenspiel, piano, another low brass track, marching bass drum, marching snare, hits, marching snare rolls, orchestral bass drum rolls, orchestral cymbal rolls, orchestral snare, organ, sleigh bells, timpani, and upright piano. Okay. Now, I did that because Black Parade has a full fucking marching band in it, and that's what I was trying to do. I mean, Zyme smashed it out of the park. Like, it's probably sucked really bad to deal with. But they're not all happening all the time. That's the fucking, like, that's when the song peaks. That everything's going full blast. Okay? It literally goes from piano and vocal to full band, full marching band, layers and layers of vocals. Okay? I could show you in the track if we wanted to. Just to Father took me to this. Starts like so like I can never go back. Oh, bye Mordecai.
Don't you tell me that we can never go back.
So like everything's just very, in a basic way, supporting whatever's happening in the front. Okay, so that's way down, right? Way down again. And that's the peak. with everything. Turn it up a little bit. I'm giving myself chills.
We can still go back.
Now you could, if you listen very closely, you can pick out the individual instruments. Okay, like I can hear the fucking piccolo going. Okay, I'm freezing my ass off right now. I'm gonna turn off that AC. Right? You can hear the, like, yeah, you could pick out the stuff, but it's that everything, all the layers work together. Now, that's something that I went to school for, like, learned a lot of stuff, like, learned all my theory, learned, let's see, hold on. Let me grab something. See this book right here? You see through this book because there's green on it? Samuel Adler, The Study of Orchestration. This book is amazing. Spent a lot of time with this in school. I don't know where to put this now. To know how to do that. But all that stuff applies to everything, like vocals too. I know it seems real douchey of me to say that I gave myself chills, but at the same time, if you're not writing stuff that does that to you, you are like, you're not pushing hard enough, I think. You know? That's where you want to get to. You want to be like, "Oh fuck, this is awesome." I mean, it's the same with my with the Amaranth song that I wrote. Like, I love that song so much. I write music because I want to hear something in particular. There's something that I'm not hearing that exists in the world. I mean, obviously, in this case, I'm writing songs that did exist, basically, but rip-offs. I'm just ripping off bands, but it's not like I'm being sneaky about it. But, like, I write things that I want to hear that don't exist. And if you don't love it that much, you got to keep trying. You got to try again. Oh, we got 69 in the chat. Let me get a nice. Red, did we talk about this already? Did we acknowledge? Do you also went to Sonoma State? Did we talk about that before? And I forget? And 96 likes? No way. Nobody come or leave the chat. Oh, no, it's too late. Okay, there's so I'm ranting right now because because I had something to rant about. But also because there's nobody left in the queue. Freshman year 08. I was still there in I was still in I graduated in 08. That's so funny. We may have been there. No, okay, so I left in I had to take like one last class. whatever. I think I technically got my degree in '08. So we ships in the night, just missed each other. That's hilarious. Yeah, go Seawolves. Go Seawolves. Did you take any music classes from Will Johnson? I think maybe he was gone by the time I graduated, or he was only there a little bit. I learned so goddamn much from Will Johnson. That guy is a genius. Anyway, like, you know, it's been a lifetime of study for me to get to a point where I can write something that I love this much. And also to develop the confidence to believe in myself. It's all like, it is, you know. Yeah, I know you guys are just roasting me for saying that I gave myself chills, but I really did. I if I had any shame at all, would I be standing here before you in a police hat, looking like hot cops, like fat hot cops, in front of a green screen, Denny's or whatever this is? What is it? I mean, it's Spider Bees, but it's yeah, it's like Applebee's. So, ooh, yeah. And that's what I want for you guys, which is why I'm sitting here yelling for hours. Like, I love to I'd love to get you to that point. Like, if nothing else, like, for your own enjoyment of writing these songs, like, it's pretty likely that you are not all yeah, I know you were just goofing. Like, you're probably all not going to become professional songwriters or like whatever. Like, I don't know, maybe you all will. I fucking hope so. That would be great. But if you can write songs that you're so that fucking happy about, then fuck everything else. Like, I think you all probably have it in you to some extent to do it, you know, to become, you know, decent professional musicians, writers of some kind, of some stripe. But like, yeah, like, fucking, let's go. If you could get so stoked on the end product. It's mostly about like all the like theory, harmony studies, like learning about this stuff, dissecting it, pulling apart. More than anything else, it's to be able to extract your ideas from your brain where you hear it. Your brain is doing all of those calculations already. Like, you intuitively, like, you can close your eyes and hear a symphony, what a symphony sounds like. You can call to mind a whole orchestra of music that you heard and what it sounds like all at once, probably. And you can also generate it. Your brain will do that. Your little creative algorithm will do it. It's a matter of whether or not you can know what it is to get it out into the world. So that to me is the idea. Like, that's what all of this is for. Anyway, hello, Robert Lewis, the bad bandito. Yeah. So there's nothing else in the queue right now. Anybody got anything that they're itching to send in? Because if not, I might go make myself a sandwich. Thank you, King Jadex. It's only 6 o'clock. And I think you can absolutely get to the point where you can get stuff out of your head without, if you're like industrious and you work at it and you care about it, you don't have to learn all the theory and shit. If you really go for it. But you got like, it's kind of a shortcut. Whatever. I made a whole video that was basically just a rant about this. I'm waiting for the fart and for the where is it? I can see that this is happening. And yet nothing. Where's the sound? Where is it? Usually there's like 5 farts in a row. I see that a bunch of memberships were gifted. Silent but deadly. Okay, well anyway, I'll just maybe it'll go off, but Bad Bandito just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. John McIntyre got one. Topher Taylor got one. I wish I could. Is there a way that I can just give them all the mods memberships? Anyway, Pariah Pokemon, Chris Osborne got one. All courtesy of the Bad Bandito. Thank you so much. Well, anyway, I'll that's not a fart. Motherfucker. I'm going to fix this right now because that feels like, all right, hold on. What is it called? Alert box. Members. Oh, fuck. Fucking come on. I didn't even hit it. I just clicked on it to make, God fucking damn it. I'm so sorry. Oh, I just ruined everything, including my pants. I'm so sorry. Well, that was all of them at once. Well, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. I can't apologize enough times for Streamlabs, who thinks it's okay to play the fucking sound just while I'm just trying to pick it. I'm just trying to pick the sound out of the uploaded sounds. So I remember it happened before. Hooey. Well, if you guys hear about an earthquake in Southern California, a 9 on the Richter scale, now you'll know why. Well, luckily everybody didn't leave. Something else happened in the meantime. I think somebody now I'm over caffeinated and under snacked. I think I need some food to absorb. I didn't have any food in me aside from a few nuts and craisins. Somebody asked me a question that I wanted to answer. Oh, it was before all of this went down. Shredhead asked me a question. About. Okay. Oh, so you said that this feels 25% done. How do you fight the urge to add more tracks? I mean, you have to be kind of objective about whether or not something is adding something to the song. Like, I am a compulsive layer adder, as I just demonstrated, but I have to always go like, is this adding anything? What is it actually adding? But it's I mean, you have to put on your producer hat is what. Like, you have to be actively thinking about it. And you have to look at the song from a dynamic perspective. You have to look and go, where is this climaxing? Like, where's the climax of this song? That's probably the part that will have the most layers. Okay? Like, that's the moment that you are building to. Okay? That's the kitchen sink moment where there's the most layers. They still all have to work together really well, but that's the big one, okay? The big moment. If anything else in the song has that much stuff on it, then you have no climax. Like, if everything is like that, you don't have a climax in your song. And that was the problem when you sent in that first one. Like, if everything is epic, nothing is epic. The climax is the big moment, and everything else should be less than that. And you might have to artificially do that, and that's fine. Yeah, killing your darlings is incredibly difficult and great practice. Scott, that's the second story of my wife zinger that you've dropped tonight. Top notch. Dean, yeah, I mean, I do okay. Like, I mean, considering like this is a slow Friday for me, could be a lot worse. Yeah, LA is very expensive. Obviously, but it's yeah. I mean, I would say that the business does okay. Honestly, like, I don't really have personal hobbies. So I write off everything. I can write off basically everything that I do that isn't food. I do food. You do food? Like, yeah, I mean, all I do is work. So if I wasn't making enough money to like at least feel like I was not wasting my every fucking waking hour, it would be a bad time. Like, in a big way, I am very jealous of people with a 9-to-5 job. If I'm awake, I am working. Now, my job is not like it's not physically demanding, aside from the fact that my hands and arms are pretty fucked up because of computer work, which is hilarious. Like, it's not like I'm fucking breaking rocks and doing hard manual labor. And this is the dream job. Like, this is fucking great. I don't want to seem like I'm complaining, Only that there's like when you work 9 to 5, at 5 o'clock you're done. I haven't done that in like 10 years. I haven't had anything like that. And I definitely can't, like, I don't want you to think that I'm complaining. It's more just like, it can be gnarly. But I'm not a normal person. I could not have a normal life. It just couldn't happen. Urban, I didn't know that you also lost your job. Did you lose your job, or you're just on, like, what's it? You know, like, leave. I mean, awesome that you've been focusing on music 100%. Health leave or whatever. Hopefully your you know, your job is covering you, but that's rough. Just on medical leave? Okay, good. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, I fucking love my job. If I didn't, I could probably be doing, I don't know, something else much more. Yeah, where I would have like time off. Like, I don't want time off, you know? Like, I don't want to. I mean, I do want to go to a tropical island, but like, my drug is creation, like creating things. Like I said, I've been working on this video. I mean, I've been working on it for a week, but I literally spent the last 3 days nose to the grindstone editing, because I got so fucking inspired to make this stupid fucking video. Oh, see you later, Topher. That I couldn't stop. I was having and have been having such a great time, feeling so inspired. And like, you know, it's like 2 a.m. and I'm like, oh fuck, I've been editing all day. It's crazy to feel that way about my job, but also like my body's taking a hit. Like, I don't want to take a break. I don't want to stop. Yeah, if I want to go to an island paradise, boom, done. Gives me fucking crazy eyes for some reason. But if you love what you do, you won't work a day in your life, is the saying. Hey. But what the truth is, if you love what you do, or if you do what you love, you will work twice as much as anyone else and have no social life. I have very, very, very little social life. Anyway. Yeah. Tree Wiseman, what is your job that's so dangerous? Are you a snow crab fisherman? Yeah, it makes my eyes look all fucked up and crazy. Even though it's a green screen and my eyes are blue, I guess it's just close enough to make them transparent. Anyway, okay. Residential tree removal. Oh yeah. Fuck that. I guess that makes sense given the name. Okay, So, thank you, Shredhead Red, again. For your donation. Sorry, got distracto. You said throwing it in because why not? Definitely overkill, and gonna see what I can remove. Here we go. Head Heart Sync.
Let's suppose that you were able every night to dream any dream you wanted to dream, and that you could, for example, have the power within one night to dream 75 years of time, or any length of time you wanted to have. And you would naturally, as you began on this adventure of dreams, you would fulfill all your wishes. You would have every kind of pleasure. And after several nights...
Okay, so this, I can tell you right away. You've got these, like, layers of guitars, like, harmonizing. You have a tendency to stack thirds. When you're making harmonies, stacking thirds is the most basic ass way to do something, to make harmonies, and it creates a problem a lot of the time if you're not really paying attention, if you're not creating harmonies based on the chords that you're playing on top of. For example, if you stack thirds and you're starting on the 5th, you know, then you get the 7th and the 9th. And you wind up with these big chords, like with a lot of chord extensions, which can be cool if that's what you're actually trying to do. But instead it winds up feeling like just too many fucking notes.
75 years of total pleasure each. You would say, well, that's pretty great. But now let's have a surprise.
That was a cool build. So when you hit that drop, that was pretty good. Like definitely Townsend-esque. This is like the same thing that I said at the end of the last song. Like, the vocal seems way too over the top and intense for this section. Like there's a middle ground that I think you could thrive in. Do you sing on an SM7B? This is probably a dumb question, but... For some reason, I get an SM7B vibe. Yeah. So I think so when we talk about Devin Townsend, I mean, obviously he's incredibly prolific. So like, he's done a lot of different shit. But the Devin Townsend sound, he has a tendency to like hit a climax and like sustain it for a long time. Okay, AKGC 414. Okay. It was a shot in the dark. And like, I don't know. That's something that I never really like loved about his music. It always felt like, and does feel like a lot. There's some of his music that is incredibly dynamic. But it's a lot of it's more like this experience, this like sustained, you know, and you're kind of doing that a bit. It feels like a lot. Obviously, like I've said that like 100 times listening to your music. I think it's the thing about this is that it just doesn't. It doesn't feel like it's has parts aside from like after this like epic drop, wherever the fuck that was. Yeah, right. So here, like I'm coming. Awesome. But then it big 4-chord energy, big Lydian hold. And then it doesn't really feel like it goes anywhere. Like you peaked very early in this. Mike Swell says it feels like he just discovered harmonies and can't get enough. Yeah, it feels like it's a drug to you. Like these layers are just like, you're just like, yes. And they sound great. There's no question. Like, but it is fucking exhausting. Like, Carmine Kerosene said it. Fastball chord change. Like, it's an enjoyable listening experience. It's just so much. So you've got it smashed to shit, and that feels like you're trying to smash the whole thing into this like little, like all of this stuff into this like a package that you can fit into our ear. Like you're like, but if I can get everything, I can get the whole fucking 80,000 tracks and just... That's what it feels like. Yeah. Also has a also has a little bit of a what's his name? Andrew WK vibe. in a way. Andrew WK does that a lot too. Just kind of like hits this thing and sustains it. But he's also got catchy, memorable phrases. That's the other thing about this. I can't remember a single specific vocal phrase out of this at all, except for Fastball. So this is a problem with layering. Sometimes when you layer a bunch of stuff on top of something, rather than making it stronger, giving it a stronger identity, it actually waters it down. Like it gives you less of the idea. Like it doesn't reinforce it. If you put an octave on something, it can reinforce it and make it more make it sound more intentional and like more important. But it can also, but layering too much stuff on it, it's like, okay, if you like, okay, let's say that somebody robs you. Okay, you see this one guy. You're like, okay, I know what this guy looks like. You go down to the police station, and then there's 8 guys in a lineup who all look like they could be brothers, and they're like, all right, pick out which one of these guys robbed you. And you're like, what the it's kind of like that. Like, which of these is the melody? Because not only do you have so many of these layers, you've also got, they're all like the same fucking volume, right? So what you were asking about, how much is too much? Where's the, like, when do you stop layering or whatever? Like, if you're adding all of these layers to dress up a weak idea rather than to reinforce something that's awesome, then you're just putting lipstick on a pig. Okay? So when you've got 10 layers of vocals and they're all the same volume, I'm like, okay, what's the important idea here? I don't know. It's an imperfect metaphor. Shut up. Like, I want a better core idea that has more like that has a stronger identity, right? Robert Lewis makes a good point. Like, I couldn't hum you back a section of this. You're to an extent, you've used your voice like big chords, like big pads. Like, write something that, like, I don't want to say write hookier things, even though that's kind of the core of it. It's not just a hook. It's something that has an individual rhythmic identity. Something that has an individual rhythmic identity. Something that has an individual rhythmic identity. Little bit of space. Something that has a unique, what did I say? Something that has an individual rhythmic identity. Kick it to town. Something that has individual, unique identity. God damn it, I can't remember this thing that I'm making up on the spot. Something that has unique. Something that has individual rhythmic identity. Little bit of syncopation. Something that has something that has unique identity. Long sustained things just come across as pads to me. Like, if you had a string pad and you just played a big chord with a bunch of notes, and then you just replace all of those notes with your voice, like you're a choir, that's not a melody. I sound like 80s hip hop. But like, just, you know, phrasing. Long story short, phrasing. Phrasing is arguably the most important thing in music, but also the most vague and hard to pin down and hard to get good at. But like, I think hilariously, it would make sense for you to listen to more hip hop to get better at this, because good hip hop vocal phrasing beats the shit out of any in metal, you know? Yeah. There is an extremely strong likelihood that that Tuesday's reaction video is going to be a live stream. My video editor is down for the count. Basically, he can't edit this month's videos, leaving me in a bit of a bind. It's not his fault. But I think I might just do like a 2-hour live stream on Tuesday. A man named Ted is pissed. John. It'll kind of be like a little bit of a fly on the wall stream, because I probably won't be interacting too much with the chat so that I can get through entries. But anyway, I would say be prepared. Either way, there will be something at 11 a.m. on Tuesday, 11:15. But yeah. And then at some point, it'll probably be this coming Thursday that I drop this next video. Because at this point, I either drop it on Sunday or Monday. I don't know. Michael Mabry, you follow these rules. You follow this direction to find where the rules are, and then you follow them, and ta-da! Oh, I still have the Spider Bees logo. That's very funny. Ocean, brought to you by Spider Bees. I'm going to put the sign up, unless anyone aside from... Yes, the video about fixing You Hang the Moon, which was a famously gonged jam from last month. Yeah, I'm going to put up the sign, unless anybody's got like a real urgent need for me to listen to their jam. Because it's yep. Because it's been getting a little thin out here. I wish I was getting a little thin. Actually, I once again have lost some weight. It's nice. I was getting up there, and I was not happy about it. So I made a few changes, and I'm moving in the right direction. And right now I'm hungry, and if I wait too long, I'm gonna order fucking Wingstop and hate myself. But so instead I'm gonna make myself something, maybe in the air fryer, maybe a sandwich. I don't know. I have been making some good turkey sandwiches lately. Ooh-wee. 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 So anyway, I'm having a great time. Ooh. Crank? What is crank? You had to give up soda. Oh yes. Giving up soda. Big time improvement all the way around. Like, I basically drink like one soda a year now. Pretty much. Basically zero, but like I gave up soda entirely, like probably 5 years ago, aside from my like one a year, because once you stop drinking it for like a month and you start drinking something like I replaced it with these or equivalent slightly flavored seltzer. When you go back and drink a soda after drinking these for months, you're like, oh god. It's still, I mean, I think that I think Mountain Dew is like absolute nectar of the fucking gods. Like it's so outrageous. It's fucking delicious and smooth and perfect. And I can't, because it's my drug. But it's still like any soda for me just is so much. But it's yeah, it's really hard to do at first. It's like a really hard fucking month or month and a half. And then like I have no desire to go back, like except like my one a year Mountain Dew when I'm going crazy. But yeah, I love my air fryer so much. Okay, cool, guys. Well, this was a hoot. I'm all set to actually put out some real fucking content. It's been I was reminded by YouTube that basically the last couple months I've been putting out almost exclusively the song contest reactions, and that's not who I want to be. I want to also do those, but that is not the core of my channel. So I've actually shot this one video that I've been working on really hard, the song rescue, and then another video about layering vocals using this fucking outrageous piece of kit. Oh boy, LCT 1040, holy shit. Look at this. Look at this thing that it comes with. This is the like power supply / controller. Anyway, it's amazing. But just talking about layering vocals, that'll be out soon also. So thank you all for hanging out on the stream. I do this every week. I'm gonna be doing it again. Oh yeah. Yeah, so keep working on songs, keep writing some stuff. Bring me something next week. This has been fun, but like I feel like I've maybe squeezed you all fucking dry. So we need more music for me to react to, and I can only do that if you write it. So tell all your friends, okay? Tell your friends who need songwriting help to come hang out on the stream. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Cuz like I only want to do this if you need me to. And if we hit a point where like yeah, like, you know, I'm not going to like sit here for 7 hours to review 2-3 songs. So, just, you know, not that I got anything better to do on a Friday night, obviously. So, thank you all so much. This is always a great time. And I'll see you next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. Bring me some stuff. And thank you to all of my mods working so hard. Please hug a mod. Everybody drop a thank you to the mods in the chat right now, please. Lovely 6ix9ine stream today. And I will see you all on the flippy a floppy. Bye!